What's up, everybody? So I have a special guest tonight, as you guys probably saw, Mr. Ghostdragonzw. He's going to do his best to get my list for me. I'm really not feeling good, but I kind of had to be here. Usually I feel a lot better, and then I'm probably just going to pass out. Not feeling well at all, but I'm glad you guys are here, and hopefully we can get through it together. My wifey, what's up, Mermaid? First, Jarvis, where there is a mermaid, there is a Jarvis. Pine Island Research, what's up, Boo? How are you? Blue Crossroads and Miss Shauna, what is up? And I think that's all we got right now. I kind of didn't decide. Oh, Philadelphia Collins, what's up, Phil Collins? You're back. Where were you? Oh, a lot more just popped in there. Eris, what's up, Eris? And Lotus Girl, my sister from another Mista. Richard Elmore, hi. Panther Vision, Johnny Yuma. If we pass out, don't worry. We'll keep the chat going. I know you guys will, for sure. Me too. Pine Island Research, me too, because I'm supposed to be going to Vegas on Friday, but I think I'm gonna have some issues with that. Got to take an at-home test. So, all right, guys, I'm going to bring in Ghostdragonzw. He's going to say what's up. Keep in mind that he's keeping the list. It's his first time, so go easy on him. And let's bring him in.
Hey. Ghost? I'm a writing. How's everybody doing?
What?
I'm writing.
Larry A., welcome. I've been okay, Panther Vision. Not a lot of, exactly. So I got 2 new decks this week, dragon decks from Ghostdragonzw. So I'm just going to show those to you guys. I got the Dragon Oracle cards and Dragon Wisdom Oracle cards. And you guys were loving on these on Facebook. I have not read with them yet. I just cleansed them, cleared them, got my reading out of them to take my energy away from them. And yeah, I pulled out 19 out of my like 65 now decks because I wanted to keep it kind of simple tonight. I've noticed that when I have more decks, I have a lot less like concise readings for some reason. Not that they're not on point, but that I'm like scatterbrained because my energy is being spread throughout so many different things. So with all that being said, don't bust Ghost Balls too badly. He will do awesome. Yes, thank you. Such great feedback from SOR. I mean, wow. Christina Bell, welcome. That chair brings out the blue in your eyes, Ghostdragonzw.
Yeah, it does.
So Ghostdragonzw is going to be commenting as me because I gave him keys. So he's official. He's official now because Damien, I think, just kind of got bored with it. And he's like me. He's like very low energy. So for him to do this every week, there's no way. All right, so let's get started. Who's first? Mermaid, right?
Yep.
All right, Miss Mermaid, my wifey for lifey. I'm gonna start off with one of the new decks. Let's do the Dragon Oracle cards. Aunt Edna, welcome. All right. Green Gold Dragon from Sirius. Brings universal knowledge to your spiritual pathway. Learn about spiritual technology and be a transmitter of sacred knowledge. I don't know what kind of order these are in. They're not numbered. So, yeah, this is going to be hard. Probably should have looked to see. Golden orange. Sorry, guys. This is going to take some getting used to because there's really no...
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, unless fire dragons, 5th dimensional dragons. I don't know. Earth and fire dragons. So would these be like planetary from Saturn? It's actually a lot easier if I just read. Here it is. Just read the tops. I'll figure it out. Are there owls in this deck? If there are, I'm sure we'll find them.
Probably a lot of them.
Yeah. Within the inner planes of the star system, and by the way, my window to my right is open and RJ is outside riding his ATVs with his dad, so you may hear that. They argue and bicker, you'll hear it. Within the inner planes of the star system of Sirius and its ascended aspect, Lacumae, there are renowned universities attended by beings from the entire cosmos. In these elevated establishments, higher knowledge and spiritual technology from many universes are disseminated. These magnificent dragons work in those academies of light and carry the keys and codes of the spiritual technology of the future in their energy fields. Their mission is to spread this to all those who are ready to help bring in the new golden age. Drawing this card suggests you invite these luminous beings to swirl around you, touching your chakras with the sacred geometry of the universe. Then ask them to tune you into any higher aspect of knowledge you can bring forward now. Sit quietly and allow this to happen. You may receive a download of information, or various keys and codes you carry in your soul may light up. If so, you will become a transmitter who broadcasts sacred knowledge, though you may not be consciously aware of it. This is a very powerful dragon, so notice subtle changes in your thoughts and attitudes. Your dreams may reveal memories from your travels with the wonderful green gold dragons from Sirius. All right, so Lotus, because I was just looking up and saw her name. Mermaid.
I was going to say.
Guys, I have the vid, okay? I have it, all right? And I'm just very worried about it, but I'll talk to you guys more later. Mermaid, the first thing that I thought when I pulled this card was that you might want to try this week to listen to some guided meditations on YouTube, as far as opening yourself up more spiritually, trying to ascend spiritually, because I feel like there are messages that you're going to need to pass on. You've been chosen as a messenger, and I've seen that in your readings quite a bit. Not just recently, but like throughout, from when I've been doing this, something always comes up when I'm giving you a reading that pops into my head where I see you like meditating and just kind of really downloading information. So I feel like because this card said it, I should probably bring it to your attention. So I would just really keep an open mind, especially for this week, Mermaid, that you notice any thoughts that aren't your own. And I say this to at least one person every week. If something pops into your head and you're like, where the hell did that come from? That is a download that you're getting from either spirit guides or the dragon community, if you believe, or whatever your higher power, your higher self, the consciousness, whatever you want to believe in. Could be multiple things. But your job then is to sometimes not even understand it, but to pass it along. So if you feel like you're getting messages even from spirit, deceased loved ones, ancestors, for other people or for yourself, take it and go with it. And I think the best way to do that this week for you is to pop your headphones or your earbuds in while you're sleeping and listen to some kind of guided meditation that can bring you to a higher spiritual ascension. Who's next?
Chris, of course. Chris, of course.
Jarvis.
The
All right, Jarvis.
The hamster, gerber, whatever you want to call him.
Oscar, welcome. If you guys are new, let Ghost Dragons know, and then Ghost Dragons stick him in, like, after a few,
okay.
Usually after 4 or 5.
I pay attention to when you do this.
Pine Island Research. I may have to ask Ghost Dragon's agent if he can come on my show. He's just too damn good at this YouTube stuff. Well, I'm his agent.
I don't know about that.
So that's up to him.
Yeah.
You might have to
I'm always around. I'm always ghosting channels. So
you might have to talk him off the ledge beforehand like I do, but it'll be all right.
Yeah, to Sunday night, that's for sure.
Oh, I hate this desk. Do you guys see how my camera's always moving? That's because I have such a small space that my knees hit. All right, Jarvis, I'm using Wisdom of the House of Night. I haven't used this one in a really long time. I think everyone should have Ghost Dragons on the show. I think he should be kind of like do what Enzo does and kind of like glide through, because you really do have an amazing presence. And I was, like I said, getting messages the other night before the show was even over of people like really excited about your presence.
I'm so.
All right, Jarvis.
Trying to be modest here.
You can't. Self-worth. When you draw this symbol, you are asked to consider what value do you place on yourself in your own life. Do you believe in yourself, or do you behave in a way that tells others you're not worthy? All my children act with self-respect, no matter the circumstances they come from. Self-worth and self-esteem mean that you will not allow yourself to be led into compromising situation. Love yourself, for I, Nyx, love you dearly and want the best for you. Act as though you are worthy of only the best, and you shall have it. Keep your head high. Maybe dealing with some self-esteem issues this week, Jarvis. But I feel like what this is saying more is that you kind of might be thinking of, where is it? There it is. You kind of might be thinking of something new that maybe you want to do, or you want to, a new venture that you want to take, whether it's come to your attention or not. I feel like it's been like slowly stewing for a little while now. And I feel like all that's missing is that kind of get up and go, that oomph that you would need to be able to start a new business, or start a new relationship, or work on a new project, or quit your job and move to another country. Like whatever it is that you've been procrastinating on for a really long time, the universe is saying you can have whatever you want. Your manifestation powers, like a lot of other people's at this time, are amazing and incredible, but that goes both ways. So you don't want to be negatively manifesting things, even by accident, right? So Jarvis, think about that question. What are you worth to you? Because if it's so much more than what you have, or even a little bit more than what you have, go out there and manifest what you deserve, and really believe that you deserve it. And this week, if you start this week, who knows how soon you can have it all, because manifestations really are coming with the quickness.
Well, she's telling you to grab the gerbil by the balls.
That's it. Exactly.
Pine is next.
All right, Mr. Pine Island Research. What are we going to do here?
I hate chords.
Yeah.
What's up, little child?
Let's do Magick of You. All right.
Yeah, you're freezing up, Gemma. Reboot, Pine. If you keep doing it, reboot it.
Yeah, is blue
because
hair.
It will happen.
I am not well, girl, at all. But this usually makes me feel a lot better, and then I'll crash. It's not showing on my end, so I don't know.
I'm going to poke her, see if she's still alive. I'm doing it the wrong way.
Wait,
I get all turned around because everything's flipped on me.
Yeah.
Blows me for a loop.
It is, but it's not. Yeah. Gray Wolf, welcome. I got that bracelet that you sent me.
That's so nice.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Hey, sweet.
Can I call you Jeff? I don't know. A lot of people don't like when they're called by their government names. Mr. Crowley is here. Yes, you are. I got the Dragon
Mr.
Wisdom
Crowley.
deck just waiting for you. All right. Jeff. Ooh. You got card number 36, the Witch. The magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. It's actually, I believe, the last card of this deck. So, this is the lucky card. When this card is drawn, a bonus appears in your life and key events and situations turn in your favor. Remember, luck is preparation meeting opportunity. Have you taken all available steps and made all authentic efforts to be prepared for that which you seek? The witch holds her hands gently over the crescent moon, a potent symbol of new opportunities and fresh potential. Her cupping fingers allow energy to flow unhindered. The raven sits upon a branch, pausing in its journey from the underworld to consider new adventures. Leaves of gold emerge from branches. They signify comfort and beauty after long periods of abstinence or loss. The witch knows herself and is not afraid of her potential and opportunities to grow and learn. In the moonlight, she willingly steps to the edge of the cliff and leaps, knowing that the natural way of the world will catch her and she will land exactly where she should. So I feel like this is a little bit about taking chances. Yes, it's about luck. Yes, it's about positive manifestation, knowing what you want, going after it, but also knowing that making a decision sometimes takes time. That's what just popped into my head, and I kind of said it and I don't really understand. Sometimes not making a decision is making a decision, and I've been saying this a lot in my personals lately, and even in these readings, that if you don't make a decision, eventually the universe will make one for you, and because the universe loves you and wants you to grow and learn, they're going to make the one that makes you learn the most, which is usually the hardest path when you could have just chose for yourself to begin with. I feel like this is saying you're on the right path. Grab new opportunities by the balls, run with it, run with new ideas and fresh opportunities to grow and expand, not just in your physical life, but spiritually, mentally, emotionally. Okay. Luck is preparation meeting opportunity. Yes. But I feel like what this card is saying is this week, if you have anything that you've been holding back on for a really long time, maybe try to take at least one step toward it and keep moving from there. Just remember to always maintain that self-confidence. Chris, the Ghost Hunter, what's up?
Is he new? I don't recognize that name, and I'm here every night.
That's another new one.
Yep. I'll put that down.
And don't forget, Shauna comes before Blue Crossroads.
Right. Where's Shauna?
Well, she doesn't come in the chat. We just...
Oh, that's right.
We put her in.
Die.
No pressure. We got plenty of time. Who's next?
Going back to my ledge. Your next person is Lotus.
Mills Lotus.
And then after Lotus, you got Blue Crossroads and Shauna.
Okay.
And Iris.
Okay. New England Dirt Roadie, welcome.
Yep, I was going to say
Lotus
hello
Girl,
to them.
I'm going to use Heal Yourself. New England Dirt Roadie, all right. You're on the list. If you never had a reading, then you'll be coming up soon. I kind of, you're very welcome, Jeff. Feels weird calling you Jeff publicly.
My real name is
I don't make the newcomers wait in like a really long list, but we don't have that many people today, so it's really no big deal.
About 8:30, 9 o'clock.
That's usually, yeah.
You'll start rolling in.
All right, New England, I will call your name before I pull your card. No worries. Lotus love. Lotus Girl, the card of love. It's card number 28. Let go of your limiting beliefs about love. Your heart desires more connections, love, and nourishment. You are at a point in your life where you need to learn how to truly give and receive love. Fully opening your heart will awaken your vulnerability, sensitivity, and fear, in particular, your fear of rejection and intimacy with another person. However, you will also unleash your passion, inspiration, greatness, and ability to care deeply. Start seeing how great life is and be willing to connect to others. If you have been holding on to past pain, then it's time to acknowledge, feel, and move forward. Give yourself permission to let people in. Ask for love with all your heart and soul, and it will come. Look for something beautiful in every person you encounter. Focus on feeling good whenever you see people loving each other, and know this is coming to you in a form of love of a lifetime or an incredible friendship. So I feel like this is your love of a lifetime. You are with your twin flame and an incredible friendship. I feel like this isn't so much telling you to, love, because I feel like you do that very deeply and very freely. I feel like, and I'm cheating a little because I know a little about your situation. I feel like this is opening up and allowing others to give you what you give them. Okay. I feel like you're always giving and giving and giving. And we've had this conversation, and it's not a lecture because it's in the card and it's coming from the universe, but I am so glad it is. That you're running yourself dry and empty. And I feel like what the universe is saying here is like, okay, it's okay to say no sometimes. It's okay to be worn out. It's okay to think, what am I going to get out of this? Because you're not doing it selfishly. You're putting yourself out there so much for so many people and running yourself in so many different directions. Sometimes you have to stop and say, what can I do for me today? Or I've been doing this for this person for 10 years. What have they done for me? If I went to them right now and asked them for the same thing, would they do it? And I feel like those are the kind of people, the people that would do it, that you want to keep. But I do think you have some leeches in your life that you need to start weeding out. And I do not mean like your children and your husband. I just mean people in general that may be about to come in. You may not even know them yet. I feel like some unresolved issues with at least one person that you are helping that is not helping themselves. And be on the lookout for people from the past coming in and expecting you to just, drop everything for them after they completely screwed you over.
So don't get screwed over.
Yeah, I do not mean your kids. I don't came out wrong.
I'm going to ask a favor of Blue Crossroads, Iris, Phil, and can we do Melissa next? You missed her last week.
Yes, I did. Yes, we'll do her.
See, I remembered that. See, I do pay attention.
I would have remembered when I saw her eventually.
Bacon!
Lotus, I am so glad you took a U day today, because you need like a month's worth of U days.
Yeah, you do.
All right, Melissa, Nicole.
Bless your heart.
Let's go with, let's do Sacred Forest. Yes, and I am so sorry I missed you last week. You know what it is? When I have the list in front of me, all right, because when I have the list in front of me, sometimes I'll...
Hey, where'd you get that Red Bull? You don't need that stuff.
I got a whole case.
I'm the one that sent it. Oh.
But I've got this.
Tea.
Before I read for Melissa, I got to tell you guys about this, right? So this container is actually really awesome. It's got this little thing in it that you put like cold brew tea bags. And I got 8 different kinds of cold brew tea bags. So this one is, I think, cranberry, honeysuckle, and lime. But I got like blueberry, basil, and all these crazy kinds, and like peach. And it's just so good, right? So you put it in, you brew it for like 8 minutes in the refrigerator. You just put plain water. And I got these little dehydrated fruit packets, like dragon fruit, snow pear. And as soon as you put it in the water and you let it sit for like 10 minutes, the fruit turns into fruit that you can eat. And it flavors the water beautifully. I don't even need sugar, which is something that I really have an issue with. So I got this on sale from like $39. I got it for like $16 because you guys know I love a deal on a cheap date. And then the fruit packets were like $10 for like 15 of them. And the tea was like $20 for 8 packs, and each pack has like 15 tea bags in them. So
I want you to look at chat.
Why? What happened?
Dragons. Now I'm laughing.
Nicholas Shaughnessy, welcome.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, all right. 2 of them fell out, and I can't. Got to take the top one. You got the Bluebell Fairy, and it's the card of gratitude, Melissa. Card number 6. What a beauty. I'm starting the May Patreon bonus readings this weekend, so everyone gets one this month. Ghostdragonzw like hasn't got one since he joined Patreon because I'm always like, I don't have time to do everybody. Okay. The early morning forest is shrouded in low-lying mists. As you step into the meadow, you glimpse heavenly blue flowers seeming to float above the mist. Their deep color draws you closer. Each bell-shaped blossom bows down on its stem as if in prayer, humility, and gratitude. Gratitude is the secret to a joy-filled life. True thankfulness can work like modern-day alchemy, yielding happiness and peace beyond imagination. And it's so simple. Find what's good and wonderful in every moment. No matter what's happening around you, there's always something to be grateful for. Whatever you appreciate in your life will grow. So discover that you're thankful for, discover what you're thankful for, even the people and situation you found challenging, and watch miracles unfold. The universe is grateful for you. Appreciation for everything flows through you in great bounty. Cherish the preciousness of life and everyone and everything around you, and miracles will abound. In addition to gratitude, bluebells are thought to symbolize humility. As you step into the soft, gentle energy of humbleness, you find that your gratitude for even the smallest things in life expands. Bluebells open the door to magic. Legends describe, quote-unquote, ringing the bluebell, like you would a bell in order to bring fairies to you. In the spring, bluebells grow throughout the woodlands in a lush carpet, and you can feel the magic simply by being near. The spirit of the bluebell fairy says, the more gratitude you have, the more bounty you will fill your life. Cherish the preciousness of all things, and joy will fill your life. The universe is thankful for you. So I feel like this is a time in your life where the lessons are going to start making sense. Okay, I think that this is a time when if you can sit and look back on all of the hardships you've had, all of the pain you've suffered in all the ways in your life, including the present moment, okay, the universe is going to give you clarity like you've never had before, starting this week, if you sit and really think about it. It's going to show you why you had to go through each thing to get you to where you are and why you have to be here now to get to where you're going. So all of the struggles and suffering are going to be a lot more worthwhile and make a lot more sense to you this week. If you even just stop for a little bit and be grateful, not only for the things that you've gained and the things that you have, but also for the things that you've lost, because you're going to come to an understanding that it was necessary and that so much greatness lies ahead if you remember to be grateful for what you have. And then it was Shauna.
Yeah, Shauna and Blue Crossroads, Phil and Iris. I got that screwed up, so I had to fix it.
That's okay. Let's do Shauna will do the Dragon Wisdom.
Praying for you, Shauna. Keep the faith, lady. I know you do.
The Panther Vision, yeah. And then after Eris goes, throw a newbie person in.
Yeah, I was going to too.
Passing the iPad over to the boss. Oh, yeah.
Is Panther new too? Yeah,
yes.
Panther's new. Yes.
The Sacred Forest Oracle is one that I don't know why I don't use it often because the cards are absolutely beautiful and the messages are so clear. There's not much confusion with the messages from that deck.
Screws me up.
All right, Miss Shauna. Ooh. Are you kidding me?
What'd you get? Okay. An owl?
It's another card of self-worth, only it's the other dragon deck. So both decks, we pulled the self-worth and from the last one.
Did you?
Oh, no, that was from Wisdom of the House of Night. Jarvis got self-worth. Yeah. All right, Shauna, so you got self-worth. And hopefully these are in alphabetical order at least. Okay, they are. All right. You are a divine being full of light, knowledge, and wisdom. You have heard these words before on various occasions, but not enough times. Unfortunately, as this is not the way you are living your light often shines too weakly. You still trust other people's truths more than your own. Self-worth, even self-love, allows you to be critical, to question things, to say no, and to establish boundaries with those who are doing you harm. A lack of self-worth can also be revealed in small actions. You might put away a new item of clothing in a cupboard for a quote-unquote later or quote-unquote a special occasion. Your whole life is a special occasion. You have lovely new wine glasses for your guests, but when you drink wine on your own, you use an old one, and you only ever buy flowers when you're expecting visitors. Tomorrow, buy a bouquet of flowers for yourself. Go ahead and do it. The leopard dragon is the most intelligent of all the dragons and is telling you to appreciate your own worth. You are valuable. Make this decision and act accordingly. This powerful dragon is gently whispering in your ear, you are a valuable and loving and magical woman. Write this sentence as an affirmation on 13 strips of paper, but preface with the words, I am. So it would be, I am a valuable and loving, magical woman. Place the notes in different places around your home and in your car. Leave the notes in a place for 21 days and read them each time they catch your eye. If you need me to repeat that, just text me, and after the show's over, I'll give you the affirmation, because it really is true. And I don't know if it's so much as undervaluing yourself, which maybe you are, because I know you're having some things going on, just like we all are. But when your physical health is in jeopardy, it's very easy to, and believe it or not, especially when you have someone who stands by your side, it's very easy to question if we're worth that person's time. It makes us feel less than for some reason. So if you happen to be feeling that way, or if you happen to be feeling exceptionally weak, either physically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, psychically, whatever it may be, just look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that you're worth it and you're worthwhile, you know? And when you do nice things for yourself, like buy yourself flowers, or, you know, take a spa day, even if it's just you and your own. Are you okay over there? Okay, he's choking to death. It's just, I'm sorry, Shauna. Even if it's just you in your own bathtub, you know, it doesn't matter. Pampering yourself is going to make yourself feel better. It's going to make you feel more confident. And that confidence is going to help your light shine brighter into the world, because the world does need you. You and Blue Crossroads are amazing people, an amazing couple. And it's like relationship goals. So remember, you're amazing and you're magical, and you know, you're just going through a hiccup in life right now. I don't say that to lessen the pain you're going through. I say it to try and let you know that the universe has your back, and you're going to come out through this so much stronger in the end.
Sorry about that.
Are you okay? No, don't be sorry.
You went down the wrong pipe. This is the problem when you shake.
Melissa, I did not see what you wrote. But, you know, you can always message me. I'm scarce. I know that. I'm going through some psychic changes and emotional changes right now. So I've been a little bit scarce for everybody. But if you guys really need me, like, just message me, you know? All right.
I'll give you my bat, and you can go over and just hit her in the head. And Gemma will.
Oh, it's not her I want to hit in the head.
No, I was talking about you. I was going to give them the bat so they can.
Oh, I was like, it's not Melissa I want to hit in the head with a bat, believe me. But I will go into her house with one swinging. And that's all I'll say.
Say the butler did it.
Yeah, just blame it on the butler. Vixen Doe, welcome. All right, Vixen. So I'm going to read Blue Crossroads, Eris, and then you give me the first new person that came in. So Blue Crossroads, let's go with Ravenswand.
Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes when I get to drink and my body doesn't want to accept it.
Guys, I'm very sorry to hear about all of the physical ailments going through, you know, you guys and your families and all that. You know, I really am.
It's going around. Just hang tough, folks.
I lost my best and actually my only friend in my addiction. His name was Steve. And tomorrow he would have been 78. He passed of cancer in 2019. And tomorrow is also, you guys know my son Damien, who usually comes on here with me. His biological father, who was my best friend since I was 12 years old, died on January 23rd of this year from an accidental overdose. And both their birthdays are tomorrow. Jeff would have been 40. Steve would have been 78. So tomorrow's going to be Ralph and Cassie Francis. Welcome. It's so good you came back.
Yes, it is. Welcome back.
All right, Blue Crossroads.
I bumped into him before. He was one of the chats that I was in. It was nice to say hi to him.
Yeah, we got to chat a little bit in my comment section. Somebody was in my comment section today, and I'm like, okay, listen. I'm like, you obviously want an argument. I'm like, so because they were asking, like, how can you prove that you've seen all this stuff? And or no, how can you prove that? Because I was talking about something with the Fae. I said, well, I wrote a book about them. I'm very well versed in them. I said, but since you're looking for an argument, go ahead and prove that I haven't seen all this, and go ahead and prove, you know what I mean? That
counteract
the way they operate. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I can't prove it. I mean, either you're going to take my word or you're not. And I mean, that's the beauty of the internet, right? We decide what we want to
believe. Yeah.
Hello, Stella, welcome. All right, Blue Crossroads, you got the card of give and take. Ada Crab is Wildwood Coven's senior gardener, renowned for her direct manner and toughness. She sows her seeds, understanding that some of them won't bear fruit. The rocks will take some, but she tolerates them and even provides scarecrows for them to nest in. Life is about compromise, according to Ada. Look at your own crop. If there's enough to provide all you need, is there harm in losing a handful here and there? Is it genuine need that makes you battle for every crumb, or just the obsession of control? Give and take is Ada's motto. Which one applies to you right now? The reversed, see the bulging gourd. Notice how it is soiled by a bird dropping. Bulging gourd and poop. That's great. Nothing's perfect. All dreams come with a smudge or two, but they often provide the most interesting feature because they're spontaneous and unpredictable. Tolerate the occasional imperfection, and you'll be glad you did. Take it easy on yourself and those around you, Blue Crossroads. You are full of so much bad assery that I feel like sometimes, and I don't know you personally, but I do consider you a friend. And I feel like sometimes you might feel a little helpless in your ability to help those around you when sometimes things are really out of your control. And the best thing you can do is just lend an ear. Understand that life throws these things your way, not to punish you, but to help you learn and grow on your spiritual journey. Because our humanity, yeah, it matters. But at the end of the day, it's our spiritual journey. So I do feel like there could be an opportunity coming in for you. Maybe not this week. I'm kind of getting I'm seeing like this would be this week. You guys aren't going to understand, but this is this week, and then it'll be like 2, 3, 4, and that's how many weeks away. So that's how I kind of see that. I'm seeing it like 2, 3. So like it'll be 2 or 3 weeks away. Where an opportunity is going to come in for you, where you may have to, it's something that you really want to do, but for some reason, it's like everything works against you actually doing it. So decide if you're going to take that loss or not. It's just something you want to do. I don't see it being anything big or anything really life-changing, except that you may have some, fun and maybe be able to help a few people. But I feel like you're staying behind and not doing this, you're going to be put much more to use. That may not make sense right now, but in 2 to 3 weeks, when somebody invites you somewhere and you really, really want to go, but realize you can't, it's going to make sense then. And then Eris.
Yep.
Eris. Yeah, I know. I'm always smoking. Eris, let's go with
Mac. Hello, Mac.
Mac. Happy 420.
All day I was writing that backwards and it was freaking people out.
What?
420. Happy 420. I wrote it backwards.
Oh.
The chat I got in, and everybody you could tell there was a pause. You knew who was stoned and who wasn't.
I was really agitated in the diner on Easter Sunday, and I know that it's legal here. And I remember when I was on the boardwalk in AC, in fact, like a couple months ago, it's just like some people like me, like I don't prefer it. Like it makes me completely giggly and paranoid. but it also reminds me of using. So for me, that's a huge trigger. So when I'm sitting in the diner with like Ray and my son and I'm trying to eat and like the guy behind me is like just walking, like it gets on my nerves having to smell it all the time. But it helps a lot of people. I know that. And, I'm not judging. I just wish I didn't have to smell it. Oh, wow. Eris. Best card in the deck, the Sun. Enjoy success and happiness. Know that doors are opening for you. Follow up new projects, ventures, and ideas. Connect with inner fire that is driving you forward. The sun has long been associated with the energy of success. It's the most powerful planet in the solar system, solar referring to the sun. So, of course, when the sun card appears in a reading, it will bring power, success, and light. It brightens up all connections, banishes darkness, brings a sense of youthfulness, and invites you to connect to the energy of joy so that you can be light in spirit and heart. You are being surrounded by the brightness of the sun at this time. Opportunities to feel and be successful are swirling and dancing around you. Relationships and friendships progress with joy, and you will feel happy and uplifted. If you're not somewhere bright and sunny right now, there will be other ways in which you can enjoy warmth and joy. Solar energy brings health and vitality and can energize and warm, and it also encourages everything to grow. The energy of expansion is with you at this time, and you are being offered the perfect opportunity to move forward. If you want to bring something to life or are ready to take a new step in a relationship, the sun will bring the right energy to you. If you are asking a question, the answer is definitely yes. So, Eris, when I say relationship and when the cards say relationship, unless I'm doing specifically a love reading, which I don't normally do unless I'm asked, it could be any kind of relationship. It could even be a relationship with your boss. But I do feel like there's several opportunities starting this week and going through the rest of the month, even well into May, for you to really expand and broaden your horizons and get a little bit higher up, whether it be on the social ladder or in your employment or whatever it may be. Opportunities for you to grow and gain and learn are going to be coming in so fast, you're going to wonder what hit you. As long as you continue to focus on the positive and not procrastinate, because that's a really important point. Okay, I'm getting that very strongly. Like, do not procrastinate. You're going to be just fine. And I do feel like this could be a time of major expansion and growth in your life if you weed out the bad or lukewarm opportunities and really go for the ones that are going to help you learn and grow and strive to the best of your ability, that really put you to the test of what you're able to accomplish and do. And they're going to start just this week, guaranteed. Emails, text, definitely electronic communication.
Okay, let's
Sorry. Pine Island Research says I have several triggers for my past addiction that I just had to eliminate. Anyone dealing with that, there's joy that comes on the backside of it. Hang in there. And I definitely agree. One of the things that I try, believe it or not, to never ever have anywhere near me on my possession are $10 bills, because that was my aim every day, to get that $10 bill. I didn't mess with those tiny little crap $3 things. It was like $10 and that was it. So a $10 bill to me for so long equals, yes, happiness, joy. So now, like, even if I get a 10, I'll ask for 2 5s, or if I'll ask for change, because it's little things like that. The smell in the air on the first day of spring, All right. Who's the first newbie?
Panther. No, wait. Phil Collins has been here before, right?
Philadelphia.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
We'll do Phil next.
Panther. Yeah, Phil is next after him.
All right. Panther,
Phil, and then Richard.
Blue Crossroads says, Ghost Dragon, Shauna noticed your aquarium.
No, it's fresh. It's
fresh water?
Tank. You can't see my toads over on the other side of me here.
Your toads, huh?
My toads.
Eris, don't be nervous by the card. You said that card made me kind of nervous. I never had a sun card in any other reading. It's the best card you can get in tarot as well, the sun in the world. It just means that your luck, quote unquote, is finally about to turn. And as long as you can see that and see the good in all and any opportunities, you're going to, I feel like this month alone, by the end of like 30 days from now, say, I don't know why 32 days popped into my head, 32 days, you're going to see a change in your life, or at least in one very significant area that you're going to be like, wow, I can't believe, I'm this lucky. But as long as you keep feeling like that and know that you're blessed and continue to be grateful and thankful, you can't stop it unless you start with the negative self-talk, the doubt, and the second guessing, which is so easy to do. I smell like a garbage bin?
I was just going to say, what's up with that?
Where does that even come from?
Gemma stinks. Why? What happened?
Oh, not again.
Did we get another troll? Wrenches? Yep. I can't.
Pine Islands, can you do me a favor and go out? It's probably my drunk sister again. Guys, get rid of the hate if you can. I think almost all of you are wrenches. And then Jeff, if you could go out and come back in. My sister did that to Jarvis one time too, and like clipped a lot of people off my channel.
See, I can't do anything.
They're trying to spell NIG word.
Yeah, I know what they're doing.
Smoochy, yes, I'm taking off content on my channel. But this is a live stream that I do, and it's like the only thing I like make money off of on my channel. And plus it makes me feel better when I'm sick. Panther, yes, it's yours. Panther Vision. I got it. I just had to get rid of someone took their troll for a stroll in my chat. I also have to get caught up with missing persons mysteries with some of those scripts.
Okay, I still see them.
Hold on, where?
Gemma stinks. Chris abuses children.
Okay, so we're just going to.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Shit, I blocked. I blocked him though, but I can't. Oh, that's not Pine Island Research though.
I hope not. I just popped back in. I just came back in.
Okay, I got rid of the other person. They did it to Jarvis once too. Guys, if that happens, most of you have wrenches. Just block whoever it is.
We just hope you're in here, right, Pine? Jeff, you're in here, right?
Jeff, are you in here?
Is that you? I see your comment.
Yes. Okay, he's here.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Pine, change your password, babe.
Yep. Somebody got into
We know it's not you. It's happened before many times.
Happened.
Okay, let me get on because this is a new person and I feel bad that all that.
Sorry about that, Panther.
Yeah, I have a drunk sister that's really jealous.
They're doing it again. Now
how are they getting in with these names? How can you even use that as a name in here?
I don't know. Do I block it?
I have to. It's because she's always been the loser.
I can't block it. It's not letting me block.
Yeah. All right. That's okay.
Okay. Error occurred.
I think I got him. I don't know. I had to time them out. How do they even get in with their name being the N-word? All right, Panther, I'm just going to read this. Guys, keep an eye on the chat, please. Obviously, the drunk fat Miss Piggy is at it again. Oh, Alice, card 12. All right, Panther, this is yours. New worlds are calling you forth where the old rules don't apply. It might seem strange or freeing or wild or even scary at first, but you are meant to explore these new worlds. You will gain so much from the experience. There's no need to be afraid.
Hey, Paradox.
Okay, let me finish this and then I think I might do that. When your world becomes too small for your spirit, it can feel painful, like trying to walk about in shoes you've outgrown. If you do this for too long, you can feel crippled with pain and unable to walk at all. You have a spirit that is outgrowing the worlds you've known and is yearning to experience new ones. The universe is responding to your spiritual need to broaden your horizons with new friends, opportunities, and communities that are or soon will become available to you. You may welcome the unfamiliar, or you may find it intimidating. You may wonder if you belong in those possibly strange new worlds, or you may feel like you've come home. No matter whether it is just another world you are meant to pass through on your life adventure or a return to a true soul family you never knew you had, there is value in this next phase of your life path. It is essential to your overall life plan and divine destiny. When Alice appears, she brings a message that it's safe to enter into new worlds, whether those worlds are of ideas, new lifestyles, social communities, or other like-minded groups, or even other places. As strange or unsettling as it might seem at first, you will soon learn the ways of those other worlds and flourish there. Alice also indicates a time when your perception is opening up, intuition, insight, visions, and creativity will increase and flow, and it is recommended that you value those things rather than dismiss them as imagination or fantasy. You are encouraged to follow that which is novel or unusual, that which seems to take you into new worlds, rather than making do with what already has been. Following these initial inspirations will open doors for you and gain you entry into entirely new and exciting worlds. You are ready for the adventure, whether you know it or not. So, okay. Oh my God. Dude, can you like get a life? Get a life. All right. So, Panther, I feel like what this is saying is there could be some things that have been happening to you recently where it's like, it might be like kind of a why me thing. And if it hasn't happened yet, it's definitely about to start, right? I feel like there's a lot of things, just like with everybody, where it feels like it's one thing after another after another. And hopefully you're like kind of in the middle coming through that. You've got a little ways to go where you may be feeling lost or like you don't know what the next step to take is. You may be feeling as though maybe you feel like you've been abandoned by whatever or whoever your higher power is, or just crapped on by life in general. But I feel like what the universe is trying to say is, oddly enough, the same thing that I've been saying that I've already said multiple times in these readings, is that it's time for you to maybe start learning from these negative and bad experiences, to try to look back. And guys, if we ignore them, they'll go away. Watch. Look back and kind of figure out why you had to go through what you had to go through. What are the good things that have come out of all of the negative experiences that you've dealt with throughout your life? And I'm seeing like, especially like maybe this year, like the past 6 to 8 months. Okay. I feel like it's going to take a little more time, and it's going to take a lot more faith on your part. Don't give in to the sadness. Don't give in to the feeling that everything's just wrong and you just got to throw in the towel, because the universe really wants to see you succeed through this. And if you can get through whatever this next major change, step, problem, relationship fail, whatever the issue is for you, that you're really like your biggest struggle right now, something, whether it's inside or outside, or internal, external, whatever it may be, get through it. Keep the faith. Try to communicate with your higher power, with your spirit guides. Okay. Ask them for guidance and help, and you'll receive it, whether it be an intuitive message snapped into your brain or whether you meditate, do yoga. I always recommend listening to earbuds while you're sleeping, guided meditations to kind of bring you to meet your spirit guides, or bring you to the other side, or get messages from ancestors. I do get that your ancestors are really trying to get messages to you right now. Okay. And they're really trying to guide you. But the problem is you're not seeing it. You're not even aware that it's happening. So pay extra attention to your dreams. And again, those thoughts that pop in that you're like, where the heck did that even come from? Like, I know I have to make a right here. Why am I being pulled to make a left? Make the left. You're not going to lose out. There is a reason for everything. Maybe you'll, run into someone you haven't seen in 20 years and they end up being the love of your life. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow of your intuition. Ghost Dragon, you're muted.
Is that better?
Yes. You know what? Didn't I?
I just pulled a Gemma.
Didn't I just tell you that I just
I had a funny feeling this was going to happen tonight.
I got into an argument with somebody in my stream. I was just telling you guys that, and I told them, like, prove that it's not. You know what I mean? I just told them straight out. And I was busting on the DP people. Because they came into my stream and started messing with me or my comments. So yeah, Jeff, really, they did it to Jarvis, and they like actually did even worse damage. But yes. I'm gonna just forget it now, because the more attention I give them, the more they'll come in. They took my chat down for like 45 minutes in one night because we all kept focused so much on them. So it's not you. It's not you.
Just butthead trolls.
We know who it is. It's Carol and her Harry Potter looking husband. All right. Yeah, they can change their name, but the IP is still the same. No worries. Larry A, thank you. You guys are so
right. I wrote everything down, so I got them on a list.
How do you get in with a name like that? I mean, that's...
You can. You'd be surprised. I mean, look, your mom got mom.
It was...
You know how hard it is to get mom?
The one name was Gemma is a crack whore, and they came in like 4 times, and I was like, "Where?" Steve's like, "How do they even do this?" All right, who's next? Phil.
Phil's next, and then Richard, then Johnny.
Phil, Richard, and Johnny. All right, Phil, I'm going to use Ravenswand.
Am I doing a good job, ma'am?
You're doing an amazing job. Thank you.
I sure wore a butler's outfit.
I had to like relinquish control because I'm always looking like when Damien's by me, I'm like, nope, that's messed up. Now I wasn't even paying attention. I'm like, all right,
you keep turning red.
I like it.
I'm red. I put my ghost mask on.
I'm glad you liked it, Panther. I have 60 something decks. I pulled out 19 today because sometimes it gets overwhelming and it just like scatters my energy a lot.
God, I should go back to red. This is even scarier. I can see myself.
You look amazing, and you're doing an amazing job.
Thank you. Red Dragon.
All right.
I like that, but I still like Ghost better.
Pine Island Research having split personality. Phil, you got Walk with Wings. I love this card. Lake walks a narrow and spiky path, but she's relaxed and confident. Maybe it's because she has no fear of falling thanks to her wings. We all need metaphorical wings, a steady partner, relative, or friend. Yet, Lake isn't reminding you of your wings, but the gift of being someone else's. Is there someone in your life who needs lifting, or maybe you just need to be around in case they slip? You might find that your own wings are broad enough to carry too. Teasel plants are prickly but still provide an abundance of food for the insects. Keep an ear open for what people have to say. They may be irritable, cantankerous, or even rude, but there might be grains of truth in their words that could help us grow, even if they weren't said in kindness. Remember, prickly can still be productive. So I feel like this is saying, don't take everything so personally. You're definitely doing the right thing in a certain situation that you may be second guessing yourself in, either one that you're going through now or one that's coming in this week, because these are weekly readings. I feel like what this is saying is, even if someone isn't kind to you, even if someone never approaches you in love, even if someone's jealous and comes in and tries to crash your stream, if they come to you for help, the universe wants you to seriously consider giving it to them, because it's going to be to your benefit, not theirs. All right. There might be someone that comes in this week that, you've had longstanding issues with or problems with, or that are jealous of you or whatever. And they might need something from you. And they might not even ask nicely. They might just be a complete a-hole about it. The fact of the matter is this week you're being called, and it's not easy to do, to love everyone and help everyone that you possibly can, even if it's someone that you feel has no right to your help, your love, your kindness, or anything. That's your test this week.
Share that love no matter what.
Absolutely. That's what we're all called to do.
It's called unconditional. It's going to be hard, because when you got to give unconditional love to somebody you really have an issue with, it could get real hard.
All right. Who was after Phil?
Richard
Elmore.
Then
are you
John.
Still here?
Richard, you still here, bud?
Okay. Gemma bats 1,000, 24 watching, 24 thumbs up. Richard, I hope you're still here, because I pulled from the Gentle Creatures Wisdom deck, and you got the card of friendship. I'm seeing kind of a trend, like I always do.
Mm-hmm.
In troubling times, it's hard to remember that we are not alone. Here, our creature contemplates the moon. They are feeling so lost in thought that they have not heard the soft booted footsteps of the small person beside them. But once that connection is made, that hand-to-hand contact, our creature is gently pulled back to the here and now. They are reminded that they have a friend. It is this commitment of companionship that returns them to a more balanced way of thinking. Now they have someone to talk with. It is that gift of quiet listening that we all need. For this card, ask yourself, who do I need to talk to about this? Or what point of view am I missing here? Never fear that you're alone in this world. We all have someone who will always be at our side. Cherish them and let them know how much they mean to you, and do it soon. So I feel like maybe this is about appreciating someone who you may not have been appreciating, or maybe of not showing your appreciation for a while, who you've been thinking to yourself, like, I should do something nice for that person, or think back to all of the issues you've had the past couple months and the one person who's been there. I feel like in your case, though, Richard, there might be more to the person's intent in a good way. So, like, if it's a female friend who's always been there, maybe they're interested in you as more than a friend. Or if it's, I feel like there's some underlying but positive reasoning for whoever this person is being there. And if you can't think of a person like this, that's why they're weekly readings. I feel like someone is going to come to your mind or come in and help you when you need it the most. This could also be a card of reciprocating to someone who's always been there for you, okay, and who may be coming in and needing your help this week. Either way, there is something on your heart having to do with another person, and you're on theirs too. So whether it's giving them unconditional love, accepting unconditional love from them, don't ever feel alone. Because even if this isn't an actual human being, it could be your spirit guides. It could be your soulmate watching over you as you traverse your path. Try to reach out. Try to make that connection to spirit this week. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. Hey, Donna.
And that was Richard, right? Yep. Johnny.
All right, Johnny.
No, he's here. I just saw him.
Let's go with the Archangel Animal cards. Paradox, welcome. Donna, you got a sub. So, Richard, if that's the first person that came to your mind, your sister, try to do something nice for her this week, or, just tell her that you appreciate her and love her. She may be going through something she's not talking to you about, and she might need to hear that from you. She may need you to spend some time with her. What I'm getting, though, is like some kind of like she's not going to say it. Just kind of ask her how she's feeling, how she's doing. All right, Johnny, you got the gray squirrel. Find new ways of solving problems. Yes, Gray Wolf, these cards are really adorable.
Almost as adorable as the person that's reading them. It's called Kiss the Butt.
These very inquisitive animals originate from Sirius and are not connected to red squirrels. They are extremely clever puzzle solvers. They show great ingenuity and determination as they learn how to crack physical problems. They are doing this in order to expand their abilities.
Blue Cross is yelling at you.
I know. Their left brain. What did I miss? They expand their abilities and their left brain. They are showing and teaching humans that there are solutions if we try hard enough. Gray squirrels bring from serious knowledge about sacred geometry as well as spiritual technology for the future, and they pass it to us when we are ready. Their presence can also trigger us to find answers to our problems. It's in common with all types of squirrel. The gray ones are demonstrating how to use their kundalini, which is vital energy force, to bound across incredible distances. They can almost fly, and this urges us to expand the boundaries of our own expectations. The gray squirrel wisdom of this card invites you to look at your life challenges in a new way. It is suggesting that there is a solution to all your problems if you look at them from a different angle. You are advised that you will also need to put effort into finding this resolution, so be ingenious, explore the possibilities, and think things through carefully. Persevere. You will inevitably receive a reward, which may be financial, the good feeling of success, or the resolution of a former challenge. You are also asked to expand your lower limitations. It is time to fly. Have fun, be curious, and enjoy the new potential that you are allowing to flow into your life. Find a new way to express your life force and vitality in the options that are becoming available to you. This is actually a really interesting card.
Jessica. Hello, Smoochie. Hello, Jessica. By Gemma's Drinks. Anytime I can get a word in.
Love you. Come back here. All right. So I feel like with this card, it's kind of time to start exploring different options, right, in your life. Start looking at your problems from a different angle. I feel like guys, I need my wrenches to really be on point because this keeps pulling me out of what I'm doing.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to get to them.
I know. I feel kind of like you've been kind of banging your head against the wall a little bit, or you're about to start like banging your head against the wall a little bit over a specific problem or in a specific area of your life that you just can't seem to figure out. Not just figure out a solution to it, but figure out why it keeps going on the way it is. Maybe losing faith, giving up hope, things like that. Not in like a tremendously depressed sort of way, but just like, gosh, like, what do I do? How can I get myself out of this or through this, right? What the universe is saying is expand your horizons, expand, be willing to cross certain boundaries, maybe that you've put in place, reconnect, thank you, with someone that, that can help you, but maybe you've had like a little falling out. It's time to start thinking outside of the box when it comes to your problems that you may be having in relationships or even at work, whatever your main issue is right now. So yeah, start thinking outside of the box this week. New England Dirt Roadie, yes, you did. But I'll read you now. If you have to go, that's not a problem.
Let me just find if you say it nicely, she'll do it for you.
Yeah, everyone goes on the list.
Thank you, or blow up your microwave.
Everyone goes on the list. It's just when people are new or like it's their first time getting a reading, kind of just put them in anywhere so they don't have to wait.
Hi, Super Vortex, fat
ass. So New England Dirt Roadie, this is yours. The Juggler, card number 30. This actually is a pretty good card.
Won't let me.
Time it out. That's how it goes away. Many projects in the air, aspirations and inspirations everywhere, action to take, commitments to make, and yet another will soon join the fray. Say yes, do not delay. It will all work out in the perfect way. You are capable of many things, and you are too important an asset to the plan of love on this planet to be left idle. So life, the universe, and your own creative urges will ask a lot of you. There will be many inspirations, ideas, and dreams that you will yearn to bring to life in the world. You might wonder if he's all a bit too much for any one person to handle. You might feel you're juggling so much already that if even one more demand or idea comes through, you'll drop the balls already in the air and the whole damn thing will come undone. The juggler is the master multitasker. He brings the skills, wisdom, and tricks you need to not only successfully bring to life all your current dreams and ideals, but to be open to even more flowing through you. How can you do this without getting overwhelmed? How can you do this without becoming drained or exhausted? How can you do this without getting stuck in fantasy and failing to really launch, ground, and build each idea in the physical world, going through the rigors of taking a dream and turning it into a reality? He has the inside track. He knows 3 tricks on how to make this work. First, if you're overwhelmed, you are letting yourself get ahead of yourself, allowing your mind to move too far into the future. Bring it back to now, to just what can be done now. Let tomorrow take care of itself. Secondly, prioritize. What do you need to do most today, and what can be left until later? And thirdly, remember that the Divine Circus is a troupe, a group filled with solo performers, but it's with their efforts combined that magic is created. So ask for help and remember that your individual success is actually part of the greater group success. The universe wants you to succeed. It will keep an eye on the pots on the boil whilst you stir the one that is bubbling over now. The juggler lets you know that you are going to manage all that is going on in your life if you remember to stay present and to relax. Deal with what is immediately happening and not worry about any other distractions. The more you do this, the more your juggling skills will improve. You'll not only handle all that's currently going on, but when another opportunity heads your way, you'll add it to the mix with grace rather than ending up with egg all over your face. Oh, guys, every time I put this on Facebook, my link on Facebook, this happens. Okay.
I won't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, I did it. Oh. I did it. All right. Yeah, New England, this is a really good card, even though it sounds kind of chaotic. I might actually remove myself from the comments because it is really throwing me off, guys. So
that's fine. Go ahead. I won't.
I'm not going to be in the comments for a while, guys. My wrenches, guys, just help me out, okay? So New England Dirt Roadie, I feel like...
What happened? Thank you. Can you guys hear me? Did we lose Gemma? She's getting pissed, so I don't blame her. Hold on. Give it a minute. She's getting mad. She's gonna take care of it. Yeah, you guys can't hear me though. Okay, cool. Thank you. Be patient. It's been a while, so there we go.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
Steve, can you do me a favor, please? I need you to come onto my stream and make it so that people can't come in and just start spelling words. Because my sister's back at it again and all these jealous losers. I mean, it's like 45 different names coming in and they're completely destroying the stream. Yeah. They're coming in under so many different names. Like, I just need help. I do, but it's, you understand, it's so much. It's so much. And every time we go to block them or remove them from the channel, it's like, oh, an error occurred. You can't do that. And then it's kicked me off twice already because there's so much and they're spelling the N word all down the line. And it's just, it's getting out of control. All right. Thank you.
That's the worst I've ever seen it.
Bye. That's actually not, that's the second worst. All right, guys. I'm really sorry.
Well, true.
Go back to my reading.
Yes.
I'm going to get out of the things because it really does take me off guard. Off my game. So, okay, New England Dirt Roadie. Here we go. What this is saying is you kind of have to deal with everything in front of you right now. Don't catastrophize. Don't project and wonder like what's going to happen next. What is the next thing that's going to happen, or worry so much about every single step and move that you make. Okay. What the universe wants you to do is focus on the fact that you know which way you're going. You know what you want out of life. So focus on going after that. And anything else that's going on kind of in the peripheries or anything that's going on kind of not in the immediate moment, if it can be put on the back burner, go ahead and do it. So much for put off for tomorrow what you can do today, or don't put off. So what the universe is saying is go ahead and do that. Put off for tomorrow what you can do today. All right. And you have a lot of really good opportunities coming in for you this week towards the end of the month that you might, need to really put your focus on instead of these kind of other less pressing issues or less pressing things. Like decisions may have to be made very quickly, and you may have to just put some things on hold that you're working on now in order to be able to move forward with the good things that are coming in. Your reactions right now are not like I know something's going on.
My dad is going around with the dog again. It's playtime.
Who's next after Dirt Roadie? Because we kind of jumped him in after Phil. Can't hear you.
I got Groucho and Doggo in the run room and Ding Dong and Battle Axe.
Don't worry about we can barely hear the dogs. Steve's gonna take care of some of that.
Thank you.
We gotta just focus on the chat because I feel really bad right now.
Yeah, I know you do, and I feel for you. And I'm getting kind of pissed myself. If I have to hunt these people down, they don't want that.
If I tried to do that in someone else's chat, I'd be kicked off in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, I can guarantee it.
All right,
now you know why it goes.
Phil?
Sorry. Phil, want to do a new person? Because I think we only have one new person.
Yeah.
If Chris Ghost Hunter is here, Chris, you still here?
If you're still here, say what's up. And then call out like the next 2 people after that.
Larry and Christina Bell.
Yeah, guys, everyone should be reporting and blocking. If
that would help. I can't get into YouTube because it messes with my stream.
Right. If you have a wrench, block or report, then
nail
them.
Nail them. Always hit report too, because the more they get reported, the more the IP gets locked.
I mean, this hasn't happened in like 8 months.
So. Oh, I know. And I'm wondering if it's because I'm here.
No.
Okay.
It's because of the argument I got into today with someone calling me a liar in my comments.
Yeah, I figured that's what I figured it would come. Okay.
All right. So, Chris, if you're still here, I would appreciate you saying a hey. And if not,
We have Larry. Okay.
New England,
Chris.
New England Dirt Roadie. I already read for you, babe.
Yep, it's on there. You were number you. In fact, you just read
I just read for
two
New
cards
England Dirt
ago.
Roadie.
Yeah, two cards ago.
No, the Juggler was New England Dirt
Oh,
Roadie.
that's right. That's right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
Yes,
So
Chris is still here.
okay, so let's go. Let's move on to Chris, guys.
Thank you, New England, very much for the 10. She appreciates it.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. No, that's okay, Chris. As long as we know you're still here. I'm going to use the Wonderland deck on you. Blue hair on, yeah, check back in. I'll read for you either way, and I'll try to remember, where you are in the stream.
Oh, I did that. Oh, fancy. I didn't know I could do it.
I told you could do that.
That's cool. Wait. I don't want to hit the wrong way. Don't. Did I just put them in timeout? I went to hit the other person and I put them in timeout.
It's all right.
New England, come back. I'm sorry.
They can't for fight. He can't.
I know.
It happens.
Am so sorry.
It's all right. He'll understand, I'm sure.
Can I remove?
This is the kind of chaos that happens when people act like assholes. I'm sure he'll understand.
Wait.
All right. I got to just keep moving because this is taking up way too much time.
Yes, it is.
All right, Chris the Ghost Hunter, this one's for you. And don't forget, Steve's in the background dealing with the rest of that stuff too, so we can kind of focus on what we're doing and not give it a lot of energy. All right. Chris, you got card number 36, Shine Bright Like a Candle. For it might end, said Alice to herself, in my going out altogether like a candle. I wonder what I should be like then. You are changing, and all about you, everything seems unfamiliar. You are changing so much that you may be wondering if you'll make it through this change. You may, like Alice, be thinking that if things keep going the way they are, that you could go out like a candle and end altogether. But Alice does not cease to exist simply because she is an unpredictable situation, and nor will you. You have a bright and glorious light within your heart that will shine through all the changes in your life, through every opportunity and perfect decision. It will shine despite the mistakes and hurts you may experience. The brightness within you is eternal and cannot be put out so easily. So, despite the times when you fear the darkness lies ahead, know that the guiding light you seek is inside of you. When you receive this card, know that no matter how difficult or strange things may seem to be, and no matter how much your life is altering, that you are a bright and shining soul, and you will continue to shine for a long time to come. Yes, you may wonder what will become of you, but do not torture yourself with unnecessary worries or contemplate disasters. It is natural to feel a little anxious and to prepare for the worst, but trust this card. Your light has a long time yet to shine in this world. It will only grow brighter as your soul continues its marvelous journey through the wonderland of existence. Divination, your divine light is strong. You are radiant. Chris the Ghost Hunter, endurance, resilience, making it through a trying time, hopeful future, wondering about life and death, contemplating the purpose of your existence and connections with the afterlife. So you have a lot of interest in life right now beyond the immediate material, right? You're wondering what's going to happen next month, what's going to happen next week, and really kind of trying to figure out. I'm going to get my Celestite here and bring the angels into the room for all of us. Try to focus on, kind of like I said for the juggler, but like it's a little less intense and a little more spiritual than that. This is about, yes, Steve, thank you so much. This is about you understanding that you have a higher purpose, okay? You're here for more than just what you can physically see in front of you. You're here for more than the pain that you're going through, or to succeed at your job, or to find the love of your life. All of those things are wonderful, but again, they're for our human souls. They're for our human ego, I guess, and our human experience, right? But the purpose of this life, and I think that you may actually be trying to figure that out, or you may be starting to figure it out, is that it's for us to be able to grow and learn on a soul and spiritual level, okay? And if this hasn't come to you yet, this thought, maybe even a little like obsessing on like what comes next after this, right? Or why do all these things keep having to happen? Or how do I make it so my life stays without all of the pain and hardship. I mean, we're always going to have some, but some of us do feel like on a regular and constant basis, we get more than our fair share than others. And I think what this card is saying is to remember that this is all connected to something much bigger than ourselves and much more than just ourselves. All right. So for this week, I guess what the universe would be saying is kind of like take a step back and look at your situation from an outside perspective. Okay. Try to understand, again, the lessons that you could be learning from all of this negativity. Be as kind as you possibly can be. And remember to understand that we are all connected together, and that togetherness, that collective, is all connected to source. And we can change our reality very easily with the power of manifestation, either positively or negatively. All right. So hang in there. Remember, it's bigger than you. And the more you do for others, the more the universe is going to do for you. Next.
We just did Larry, right? And
no, that was Chris.
It's Larry now.
Now Larry.
Now Larry.
All right, Larry. I can only take one at a time because I'm trying really hard to concentrate here.
I know you are. I'm sorry.
All right. No, not your fault. Larry, I'm going to do the vampire deck. I love this deck. All right, Mr. Larry A. I hope New England Dirt Roadie comes back in.
I do too, because I feel so bad.
No, hopefully he'll understand that it's just the chaos of the moment. All right, Larry, you got Death Rites. Card number 11, saying goodbye, formal occasion, and honoring lives. I don't know that I've ever pulled this card, so it's going to be interesting. For many beings, the reality of death seems to be the ultimate cruelty. The vampire that steals the life from so many, and without, it seems, any order of reality. For death, it is true, visits us all, whether we are young or old or healthy or suffering. For all of us, beast and beauty, there is a time for the end to come. But there are angels of death appointed by the universe to help us move from one side to the next and to avoid staying in between without moving on and transforming. For the soul who dies well, who has a good death, there is a transformation through the realms that divide the living from the dead. For this to take place, the angel of death does not only come to assist the soul, but they assist the ones left behind as well. I missed something here. For this to take place, the angel of death, I said that. And what comforts those who remain on earth are rites, ways to say goodbye, honorings and reverence, and memories and mirth. It may be time for you to consider those who have gone from you or who may go, and know how you will honor them and remember them and send them on their way. What rites will you prepare once to help carry the soul into the arms of the angel of death? Consider what will comfort you when you are on your way to. Know that it is not morbid to contemplate the ending of this mortal time for you. There is so much beyond this last breath and last glimpse of light of the sun, so the angel of death assures us. Your blessing is honoring the ones we have loved and who have left can be a beautiful way to come to terms with their absence and a way to help their soul make the transition to their new life beyond the veil. Evidence of life beyond death. I feel like you're going to be getting some visitation this week if you haven't been already. Okay, this is kind of a morbid looking card only because of the size of the thing that she's holding in her hand, but it actually is a good card. It's a remembrance to those that you've lost, that you've loved, and that you've lost, and remembering that they're still with you. I don't know if you've recently lost someone or if you've recently been thinking about someone you lost, or if you know you're about to lose someone, specifically to death, okay? What this is saying is you can still communicate with them. And I feel like there is one person in particular, and it is the person that you're thinking about, as always, because the universe will pop that right into your head, that you can still communicate with if you try hard enough, if you really want to. I feel like they're there. They're giving you signs. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, you will this week, because the universe never is wrong with these cards, at least 98% of the time. So something has to be coming in that's going to make you want to revisit memories of someone who's passed on. Larry, I feel like the time has come for you to open yourself up more to your gifts. You definitely have the gift of seeing but I don't think you really understand that you do. I feel like you think it's like a fluke. Every once in a while you see something out of the corner of your eye or maybe get a dream visitation. I feel like you can do so much more. You can connect the living to the dead. You can connect yourself. And if you're willing, open yourself up to those gifts and try to use them for the greater good. You can work with them for years just on yourself if you want, because you're still bringing comfort and peace to those who have passed and providing hope for the people you bring messages to, which is what this stream is supposed to be about. Which is why I find it so horrific that people come in and are so disrespectful.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't. But I'm
Who's
taking
after
names,
Larry?
so I'll report every name that shows up.
Me too.
So it's no big deal. If I get any matter, it's not going to get pretty. I'll actually start looking for the IP addresses.
Who's after Larry?
Sorry, Aunt Edna.
And Edna. Hey, Edna, let's use one of the new ones, Dragon Wisdom. And for anyone who's new, just know that this happens maybe like twice a year to me. I piss someone off in the comments or my sister gets drunk. All right. I'm still out of the comments, guys, so I can't see right now, but I'm going to go back in a few minutes and see what's going on. So, Anna,
casually filtered Eddie needs to go, whatever that is.
Anna,
somebody tag that and report them.
We're using the Dragon Wisdom deck. I'm really glad you came on with me tonight because I would not be able to handle this if I was by myself. I mean, I'd do it, but it would be a lot more chaotic.
It's just funny because I just take their names and I'll find their IP addresses and I'll just turn them in. Simple as that. You know, not everybody is a good hacker. There's also better ones out there.
We've caught them before.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Dragon Wisdom for Aunt Edna. Water Chalice could be dealing with a Pisces, Scorpio, or Cancer, or just someone with a lot of that in their chart. I just hope we didn't lose too many people tonight.
I do too, because I can't see the counter. I'm going to have to figure out how I can do both.
I can look at the count real quick.
If I can learn.
Yeah. We got 35 watching. New England, welcome back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, sir. Or woman. I don't know. I'm sorry.
It was an accident.
It was an accident.
All right.
It was me.
And Edna, Alba, the queen of all dragons, is white as freshly fallen snow, and her scales are set with thousands of sparkling diamonds. She is the guardian of the 4 holy chalices, the protector of the 4 elements, and warden of the holy hall of baptism in which these chalices stand. This very day, the great white queen has invited you to take part in a baptism in the element of water. The baptism is a rite, a rebirth, a ritual cleansing. Baptism is the threshold from the old to the new way of being. Prepare yourself for this ritual by washing and dressing in white clothing and prepare your room. Light several candles and play some pleasant music. Make yourself comfortable. Lay the card on your heart and close your eyes. Now visualize yourself standing before the great chalice. Visualize laying aside your clothing and then mount the 3 steps and climb into the chalice. Dive in and let yourself sink deep inside. So I feel like what this is saying, there are rituals in this card, which I didn't know because, again, I told you guys I kind of just cracked them open. But basically what this is saying is be ready to come into a whole new way of life, a way of existing, a whole new thought process, okay? Maybe being able to stick to those boundaries and learn how to be more careful with who you trust. And I know that's been a journey. That's a journey that you've been on for a really long time. I feel like a Pisces, Scorpio, or Cancer friend could really help you with this, with knowing the difference between your own emotions and emotions that you're picking up from other people around you because you're very empathic, and not allowing those emotions that you're picking up from others to affect you in so many different ways throughout your daily life. If you can figure out how to put up blocks, if you can figure out how to kind of channel your own energy and put up those boundaries and stay with them, possibly teaching others to do the same, Edna, a whole new world of experience and happiness and gratefulness and tranquility is going to open up for you. So why not try that this week? Figuring out some rituals, even if they're really short ones, to block that kind of negativity coming in however you can. Who's after Aunt Edna?
Mr. Crowley, if he's still here. Mr. Crowley, calling Mr. Crowley. Would you please ring the bell?
Would the real Mr. Crowley please stand up?
Stand up, stand up. Finally, puff, puff. Yeah, I'm about ready for a coffin now. That guy about this guy's.
Yeah, I don't
About,
want to keep calling attention to it
I know.
because they hear us and then it makes them happy and then they continue to come in.
Yep.
That's why you guys just need to report and move on. They're doing it on purpose so that they can lose me subscribers.
Well, if Mr. Crowley is not.
Yeah, let's move on. And Mr. Crowley's
Gray
still
Wolf.
here. Sure, he'll
Hey,
pop
Gray?
up. All right,
Gray
Miss
Wolf?
Gray Wolf.
Are you still here, honey?
Hopefully she is. Mike Roberts, welcome. I didn't see you come in.
He snuck in. Parasolo snuck in. Sweet's here somewhere. Mike, Christian Wolf, they all came in.
What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Gray Wolf, I am going to read from the Angels and Ancestors for you. Just got to get it here. Yeah, you know what it is? YouTube makes it way too easy.
Yes, it does.
And Sweetly Morbid Bear, you are absolutely right.
Oh, and it will come around.
Like, I'm a witch. I don't know why. Like, you're just dumb. All right, guys. Just remember, report, get rid of them. Larry, I'm very sorry, but you know that's not, us in here. All right, Miss Gray Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 cards. Let's not. Jeanette, welcome.
I'm praying for you, Larry. Just hang tight, man. It'll pass. No. But just stay strong.
Do you know what's so crazy, Gray Wolf? You were meant for this card this week because when I was just shuffling and 2 cards flipped out, it was the red heart guardian lady and the great teacher. And I didn't know which one to pick, so I shuffled them back up and you got the great teacher. Meant to be. Learn from spiritual experiences.
Your nose sounds as bad as mine.
Know that what is happening around you is divinely inspired. Yeah, I told you it was bad. Learn from your current experiences, then share them with others. This card was inspired by Jesus, who is one of the most widely acknowledged and loved spiritual teachers of all time. But there is a great teacher in every tradition, and this card represents the one to whom you feel closest, as well as the great teacher within you. The teacher wears simple clothes here to demonstrate that even if you live a simple life, it can be an incredibly spiritual one. He is surrounded by a sense of serenity and harmony because he has absolute trust in the higher power that moves through him, and the dove on the card represents receiving answers to prayers through signs and experiencing peace through joy. This card can represent a teacher in your life or the great teacher within. Either way, it shows that you have dedicated a lot of time, effort, and energy to understanding yourself and the world around you. You are having spiritual experiences at this time and gaining a greater awareness of what you need to do in order to grow. There is a great chance that if you've been having any challenges recently, you've surmounted them and allowed them to be vehicles to lessons that are helping your spiritual connection. If you feel that you've received messages from heaven or the universe recently, this card is confirmation that these have indeed been holy experiences. Gray Wolf, I feel like this card is telling you that it's time for you to possibly start taking your knowledge, okay, and spreading it out. You might be getting messages for other people. You might be being invited to read Oracle or Tarot for other people. Oh, love you too, Damien.
Hello, Damien. I didn't even see you sneak in, you little turd.
I hope you're doing well, sweetie. Gray Wolf, I do feel like the universe has kind of been pushing you on this path for a long time, of really expanding your self-confidence enough and you're feeling your self-worth enough to bring the messages that you're receiving to the people that they belong to. The spirit, the universe, the world, the great teacher, Jesus, whoever you want it to be, whoever you feel it is really moving your heart and giving you messages that you may not even realize are coming through you right now, because I feel like you're not completely open. But if you would take the time to sit and listen, I feel like you would have so many beautiful, positive messages, not just for yourself, but for other people around you as well. And I feel like, as soon as you're ready, the universe is going to be right there to help you in doing what you feel you need to do in any way possible to help others with your spiritual knowledge and your connection to the other side or other Sasquatch. Yes, Smoochy. I saw you ask before, but I got a little distracted about the Sasquatch cards, and I don't know that I've
Thank
come
you,
across
Janet.
them. I really don't know that I've come across those cards yet. New England, thank you so much. Hopefully next week it's not as crazy.
Yes, I am so sorry.
But I do appreciate you coming in. It was an accident. I'm sure
I
it's not
know, but I felt bad.
And thank you for the super chat. I do really appreciate that.
Yes, thank you so much.
Who's next?
Nick Shaw. Nick Shaughnessy. Nick, are you here?
Nick, are you still here? Nicholas, Grey Wolf,
Nicholas.
I'm so glad to hear it. And I'm glad to hear that resonates, because I know this has come up time and again in personal readings and in other places too, where I've spoken to you through the cards and with messages that, you really are kind of a conduit, like I am, to these messages and to bring these people together or to their higher self or higher plane or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
He was so offended.
You're going to make him feel really bad. Grey
He's
Wolf,
going to make me feel guilty as hell.
Thank you.
Oh, Grey Wolf, thank you so much.
Who's after Nick? Yeah.
Okay. Vixen, are you still here? I know Vixen's still here.
Vixen's still here. Chase Life, what's up? I think I saw you in my comments today. Vixen Doe. Yes, let's use Lantern. I think I might have used this one last time, but
is Chase new?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put a star. You get a star.
SMB, my beautiful elven goddess. I saw you sneak in there.
Sneaky.
Yeah, Jeanette, exactly. And it's just like, to me, it's like a little bit flattering that so much energy was put tonight into
that was a lot of energy
trying to bring my stream down.
Thank you, Larry, again. Thank you, man.
Larry, thank you so much. You really are very sweet.
You are, and we'll be praying for. I pray for you, man.
Vixen Doe sounds like an owl. Okay. Yeah, they're not even good at trolling. All right, Vixen Doe. Ooh, card number 30, Voice. Well, welcome, Chase Life. If you'd like a reading, I can give you one for sure. Vixen, you are here to be known, so speak and be seen. Family, culture, and society can often demand silence and invisibility. Sometimes early in life, silence and invisibility are even the necessary means for survival. However, at some point in our lives, we need to release our light from the shadows and shine our own uniqueness into the world. Initially, the very thought of expressing ourselves may stir up fears of being criticized, rejected, or abandoned. Nonetheless, it is always up to us whether such fears stop us or we persist alongside them until they dissipate. To withhold our unique gifts results in trapped energy that turns negative and is potentially toxic to our health and well-being. Allowing our spirit self to sing nourishes and expands us. Our wings mend by expressing our voice.
I'm sorry, I'm having fun.
I want you to have fun. Flight, Eris, that is so true, is possible when we express ourselves in ways that others can truly know and connect with us. The Guardian assures you that living accordance to your spirit self's voice will not betray you. Oh, I forgot to turn monetization on again. It is you and has your back, often in ways that are not immediately obvious. Nonetheless, hindsight will always reveal that being true to yourself is the way of fulfilling the love, security, and completeness that you seek. It is a time of running into your voice from your heart's center. It may involve tuning out any unsupportive external forces. Much joy can be had in exploring every medium or form that inspires you. Allow your body, thoughts, and heart to breathe in tune with your spirit self's beat and vitality so miracles and blessings can reach you. You are the only person who can proceed to make you invisible or silent. Once you accept yourself, no one and nothing can have the limiting effects on judgment, criticism, or rejection. It is always up to you to let no doubt or fear have the power to bury you in the muting shadows. Remember that every perceived rejection, setback, or failure is a lesson forming your pathway to the door that opens. Only you can stop you from walking through. Guardian's message, your difference is your blessing and responsibility to share. So, yes, dragon food is very expensive, guys. Thank you.
She let me out of the basement today, so.
All right, Chase Life, cool. Blue Heron, I believe you're coming up.
Yes. Blue Heron? Yeah. She's
okay.
coming up.
So I'm trying to think. This is Vixen. This is a really deep kind of card. It's a card telling you that you may have up until this point, or you may still being, or you may be considering, and you'll know which one it is, allowing others to really kind of shape your life, to tell you who you are, who you can be, what you can do. And the universe is asking you, like, are you okay with that? Because you have more power than you actually realize. And there's a set path for you, but there's so many different ways you can get to that path. And it's time for you to start listening to your inner self, your higher power, who or whatever that is for you, and making your own decisions based on what you know intuitively inside your heart and yourself is best. Welcome everyone that just came in. Yes, time off from content, not lives. Let me do Blue Heron real quick because she's
I was going to say, because it's
but I just need to monetize. I need
to
monetize this video. I totally forgot.
Do that.
Really fast. Oh, it is. Thanks, Steve. I know you did it. All right. Let's do Blue Heron.
Thank you, Steve, so much.
I'm gonna go with Moonology.
That's funny because she asked, and she was like the next couple people. I think she was like, she was third person next.
They're all pretty patient here. And everyone knows that if you need to get out of here, just tell me. It's not that serious. Yeah, so Vixen Doe, what I'm really getting is you should start putting boundaries up with people. You know, I feel like you are a bit of, if not a lot of, a people pleaser. And it's starting to really affect your path. Okay, and the universe wants to really call your attention to that.
I'm walking around with this clipboard all day. I feel like I'm like a maintenance man again.
Blue Heron, the last quarter moon in Libra. Make time for self-love. Have you been trying to please all of the people all of the time when you're not yet quite happy yourself? There's a difference between wanting to live positively and spiritual bypassing when you refuse to acknowledge your feelings. You can't fool the universe, so pretending to be happy when you're sad will get you nowhere. Rather, you need to deal with your feelings. That's the only way. If you're people-pleasing, stop. I just said this to Vixen Doe. Think about what's going on and why you're doing it. If you're in an unbalanced relationship, address the situation immediately. While it's lovely to do things nicely, they also need to be done well, so be sincere. The way to get in the manifesting zone is to work through all your stuff. Once you've done that, you become a clear signal for your desires. Your manifestation affirmation for this week: harmony surrounds me. I am on my path. I feel like this is a lot of what you've already been doing and what you kind of already come to know. That it's time for you to really start giving more to yourself than to others, or at least as much, right? For you to really start understanding that you can't pour or drink from an empty cup. And to really look at the balance in your relationship. Is the juice worth the squeeze, so to speak, right? Is what you're giving out worth what you're getting in return? And that's not necessarily selfish, because there are vampiric people who would continuously take and take. And the universe is calling your attention to that for this week to make sure you don't go back into the same cycle of feeling so bad, guilty, responsible, whatever, for someone that you're going to give in after coming so far. You could be at risk for that this week, Blue Heron. Spook Cat, welcome. And yes, Kosum, you may ask a question.
Ask the question.
Hilton, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in.
And Hilton, Jilly. Hey, Jilly. Jilly Doom. Andrew. Hey, bud.
All right, who's
Heather
next?
Nikki is here too.
Heather, Nikki, welcome. Andrew and Gnomes, Parasolo, Jilly, everyone. Pancakes, I did not say hi to. Welcome. Who's next?
Okay, Ralph, if he's still here.
Spook Cat. When am I going to meet my soulmate? Laughing face. I don't know. I can give you a reading, but I'm never going to be able to tell you a specific date and time where you're going to meet your soulmate. Love you too, girl.
Ralph, you here? Hello,
Yes.
Spook Cat.
He said, of course I'm here.
I thought I saw him.
All right, let's go with
And then after Ralph is Stella. Stella, you still here too?
Okay, so Postum would like a reading.
Okay, I got him on the list, so.
Okay.
I pulled a
Nick, we called you, but you did not answer. So we'll just put you back down somewhere.
Yeah, if you hang around, just let me know if you stay around and I'll get you in.
All right, Mr. Ralph. Night, night, blue hair on. Ralph, you got opulence. Card number 21. Time to lead. Chase life squared 215 said, always been my issue. Give even when I have nothing left. Give to the point it's self-detrimental at times. Never been able to fix that. I mean, only with people I care about. Welcome to our stream.
Yes.
You're in a stream full of empathic, sensitive people, which is why, you know, things like what happened tonight very rarely happen in here, because we're very genuine and true and kind of supportive, even to the newcomer, you know.
Somebody just had a hair up their butt. Sorry.
Yeah. Welcome. And, you know, you're welcome here all the time. And we can kind of help you with that a little bit. I know I found a lot of support in this room. All right. There is great wisdom. This is Ralph. There is great wisdom in going with life's flow and choosing battles, conflicts, and accepting change wisely and peacefully. There is also a time to assert your authority and trust your wisdom and leadership skills. People and situations are going to be looking to you now for guidance. Wear your success and assets proudly. They are well earned. It's time to be a light so that others may follow.
Drink, girl, drink.
I know.
He's going to have a cow.
The girl of opulence wears the lavish golden crown of leadership. It emits a radiant glow and signifies spiritual enlightenment as well as earthly accomplishment. Being in an exalted position gives you the opportunity to be a wise leader and help others, much like happiness is only real when shared, and being exalted is only meaningful when you're helping others. I was actually laughing at poor Jeff before. Like, why did they pick him out of everybody?
Oh, I know. What was it?
Like, I swear.
Well, you know, he was talking up a storm. They usually pick the person that starts talking the most. So, poor Jeff. I
feel so bad because I
felt so bad for you. Poor guy.
I didn't read.
And he's such a sweet guy too.
I know. That's why it's so funny, because he's so sweet. I didn't read the message yet, but I'm sure I know what it's going to say already because he's just so nice. Yeah, there he is. No.
Right. I'm like, whoa. You felt bad. We knew what was going on.
All right. Ralph, yeah, this is going to be stepping into a leadership position in your life. It very well could be professionally, but what I find with these cards is that it's always the less obvious thing. There could be someone younger than you looking to you for advice, and you may have gotten this last week too, something similar. I know someone did, where it's saying like, yes, you could be being put into an exalted position. Okay, there you go. You're a single father of 3. Yeah, so there are people looking up to you right now, and even though it's overwhelming and I'm sure exhausting, at the end of the night, that sense of pride you feel, that sense of relief that I'm sure comes over you, and that I feel that comes over you, the universe is saying there's so much more where that came from. You are so much more than a leader. You're exalted. They're not only the people that you're helping, your children, your sister, but you yourself spiritually, you're at a soul level, are growing. Okay. And this is kind of the universe praising you and saying it's well earned, it's well deserved. Stay the course, no matter how painful it might seem at times, because there is so much blessing and abundance coming out of this.
Just
Okay.
remember,
And
not
Sue,
all
too.
paths are smooth. You get bumps in the road every so often. You just got to straddle them and keep moving on.
Mm-hmm.
And you sound like a hell of a man. Sorry, but you do. So just stay your ground, stand tall.
Stay the
Those are my
course,
three
man.
things. Yeah, those are my famous words. Stay strong, stay strong. And I blew them. I can type them better than I can say them.
Who's next?
Um, Stella, but I don't think she's here. Stella, you still here?
All right, let's go back to Nick.
Yeah, let's do Nick. Because I think Stella may have left. I'm not sure, but I'm going to kind of.
Jeff, you're good. I just couldn't get over it. I just like, why you out of everybody?
Yeah. It's like.
Oh, you're so welcome, Ralph. Seriously.
And
We
thanks
love you
for the
too.
service.
You're always
Thanks
welcome.
My dad's a Korean vet, so.
Yes. Is Nick still here?
Nick. Don't leave.
Nicker.
Don't leave, Nick. We're calling you, my man. The voices are calling you.
Who's next?
Okay, we're just gonna go on to Mac.
All right. Oh, Nick. Okay, I was gonna. That's why I made that face, because your card popped out, and I was like, "Oh, you got to put this aside now."
Dude? What time?
Yeah. Mac Taylor, are you still here? So we know for next.
Mac.
In the Into the Lonely Woods deck, you got card number 4. Hope is like a hummingbird. This is for Nick. Hope will come to you again, and just when you feel most heavy, most joyless, know that the miracle will occur. Like a hummingbird, it will come, small and weightless, bringing back the joy of living, the lightness of being. Soon you will savor the sweetness of life, and wherever negativity creeps in whatever form it comes, it will be transformed. Love shall come in the simplest tasks of life, and gratitude will flow from your heart. Like the hummingbird, you may feel small, but you are capable of the most amazing feats. Your ability to change, adapt, and recreate your own life now grows strong, and you come to respect your own resilience, your playful nature, and your natural optimism. All these treasures will return, light as the hummingbird, sweet as the nectar of flowers. So you're coming to a point in your life where a lot of the pain, heartache, sorrow is over. You're in a period of transition. Okay, Nick? And it may take a while, but I do feel like you're kind of on the tail end of it. All right. I feel like you're finally starting to understand the struggle, understand the role that you played in a lot of the bad things that may have happened to you in your past. But yeah, been in a dark place recently. Yeah. The universe is saying that's okay. That's a place, that's where you need to be right now. You're in kind of the middle of the storm. You're in the dark night of the soul. Right after Dark Night of the Soul comes spiritual awakening, or at least some more transcendence, some more spiritual ascension. And that's right what you're on the verge of, okay? As soon as you start really understanding why these things have been happening, the role that you played specifically, that's when things are going to start getting better. And I feel like it's right around the corner for you, like end of May, maybe like the latest, that you're finally going to start feeling joy in your life again and really find something or someone that you feel is worth living for, fighting for, surviving
for. Hello, Nightmare.
Nightmare, welcome. All right, Mac didn't answer.
Yeah, but I'll put her on the side too because she tends to come back.
Yep, no problem. Put everyone on the side.
Angie, you still here?
And Diesel Girl, was that Diesel Girl or just
No,
Ange?
just Angie.
Okay. Say like the next 2 maybe in case.
Angie, Paradox, and Pam Smith.
All right, Mac is here. So Mac, let's do Gentle Creatures. And then do a new person.
Yes, you want to do the KO.
All right, we'll do Mac, Ange, and then Cossum.
Okay. Oh, Mac did come in? No.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh.
I knew she would. I know people who like usually don't.
Yeah, just to kind of hang.
Leave. They kind of are in and out.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Mac right now, then Ange, then Cossum, and then we'll get back to the list. And I'm going to take a break at 9:30 just for like 5 minutes to go take my meds.
I'm going to go beat a dog up.
Paradox. Okay, if you want me to skip you, I will. But we do have plenty of time. Mac, you got the card of Curiosity. Just want to thank Steve Stockton again, all my
Thanks.
wrenches, Ghost Dragons. Thank you. Curiosity woke up this gentle creature. For too long, they had meandered through life without purpose. One day, they came upon an unusual plant. No one else knew anything about this plant. Our friend took it upon themselves to learn everything they could about this green denizen of the woods. As they worked with the first plant, they became aware of another and another until suddenly their life was full of growing things. They learned so much that others came to them to be taught. By simply being curious, our gentle creature moved from a life of wandering aimlessly to one of work, knowledge, and teaching. You are being given the opportunity to learn something new right now. Let your own inquisitiveness find those unexplored areas. Pack up your notebook, your pen, and anything else you might need. This is a call to satiate that thirst for knowledge. Feeling like a refresher course, needing to go deeper, this is your time. Join our friends studying their plants by setting up your own lab or field station. Indulge your inner student by buying a book on that particular subject. Can't find a book? Maybe it's time for you to commit to paper and share with others what you've discovered from following your curiosity. This isn't necessarily going on a journey through the woods to find plant life. If that's what you feel called to do, go ahead and do it. What this is saying is, whatever it is you're interested in, you have a chance of not only learning much deeper. It doesn't matter what it is, okay? Even if it's learning about astral travel, if it's learning about oracle reading, if it's learning about being an astrophysicist, I don't know, whatever it is, the universe is offering you opportunity to learn as much as you can, and then to teach others about it. To say, I was there where you are, however many years ago. I was there 10 years ago where you are, and this is what I did to get myself through it. All right. People are going to start coming to you, in the next 5-6 months and saying, how did you get through that? And you're going to be able to offer them confident and really great advice, as long as you stay the course for yourself. Don't get sidetracked. Don't let people pull you off your course or change your mind. Follow your intuition always. And if you do want to physically learn more, grab a pen and paper, look things up, do it. Whatever it is you want to do, okay? Go out and do it. Start this week, set up a plan for whatever it is, even if it's just a hobby. And I am getting the feeling that this is a hobby sort of situation. Okay, but that it's going to lead to something so much more. Like YouTube for me was just a hobby. Now it's kind of my job, and I love it. I don't make much, but I love it. And I feel like it's something like that for you. It may not be YouTube, but it may be something that you never expect to actually become a career, but it just might, or at the very least, something you could teach others. So I'm going to read for Ange. I'm going to read for Cossum. Then I'm going to take a 5-minute break, guys. Miss Ange. I'm going to read from Dark Mirror. Max Taylor, I'm so sorry you're sick. Ralph, yes, please email me. I'll be checking those. I took 2 weeks off of content. I'm still going to be doing the live streams, SOR on the weekend, this weekend, the after hour show, because they're going to Vegas. I was supposed to go to Vegas, but I'm sick and now can't travel. So I don't even know how I'm going to break that to Dave, but I can't. It's like literally against the law. So
good night, Ralph.
Good night, Ralph.
Have a good night.
Hang in there.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Flintstone. Hello, Peppa. Call me Mr. Flintstone. Fancy meeting you here. I'm just kidding. Nice to see you. All right. You're very welcome, beautiful Ange. Yeah, well, I have the thing that isn't allowed to be named on YouTube. So I'm vaccinated, but that still doesn't
mean crap.
Doesn't make it that so you can't transmit it, and doesn't make it so you can't get it. So, all right. And you got card number 23, the card of revenge. It is time to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. Remember, these cards are translated from Italian to English, so there are some grammatical and spelling errors. A complex magic glyph illuminates the ground as a pale woman dressed in black seems to surge from it. She has blood crimson eyes, a white flower garland, and 2 plain swords. Her wings are made of withered branches. There is no white night, but there can be a black storm woven by fallen angels. What if there was a place where there is no more time for words, no more sense to bargain or negotiate, no more survival instinct to accept fear or ponder consequences? It's a place we can reach at the limit of our abuse, with the last spark of our dignity surging us to a powerful black flame. We cry, we hurt, and we strike to destroy. We destroy not for ourselves because we are gone. We destroy for the fairness of the world. We destroy because if there is no sweet justice, there can at least be cruel revenge. We destroy for those who came earlier, for those who would have come later. We destroy, and as we destroy, we forsake ourselves. There is no going back, because coming back from that requires much more than force. What this card is saying, essentially, Bob, welcome. Paranormal Highway, welcome. What this card's saying essentially, Ange, is to really be careful, especially this week, that you don't react in a negative way, even if it's to negativity. If somebody is just constantly pushing your buttons, if you're dealing with any kind of abuse, obviously I have to say, get help. But if there's somebody just hardcore coming at you and you just can't take any more, the universe is saying, walk away, put up boundaries, do what you need to do, but don't give them the satisfaction of coming out of yourself. Okay. I feel like this is really going to happen this week for you. I feel like you're just going to be like, enough is enough, and you're going to lash out. The universe is saying, don't do that. It's a test. Get through it. Don't stoop to their level. Okay. You're going to win by being able to push through and stay yourself and inside yourself, being yourself, your true self at all times. Let them act a fool. Let them poke and prod at you. But at the end of the day, it's you who has to live with you and your reaction. And I feel like whoever this person is or whatever this situation is that's really going to be getting on your nerve, okay, it's like they're not going to think twice, just moving on and doing it to the next person. So, take that for what you will, but I feel like it needs to be said. Don't put too much focus or effort, attention, spend time on people, situations that aren't going to do the same for you except to bring you down. All right. Because I do feel a lot of negativity kind of circling around you this week. It's important to stay in your own head, stay in yourself. Qasim, are you still here? And then, guys, I just need a 5-minute break. Did you do that?
Yeah, I'm messing
up. I was like, what's going on?
I figured you'd do that. I'm just having fun. Hello, Paranormal Highway. How you doing, bud?
Thank you, Paranormal Highway. You guys always make me feel so good about myself. All right, Qasim. I'm going to use the Oracle of the Sacred Forest for you. Spook out. Let me yeah. See, I was going to say tomorrow, but I mean, you could tell him that I mentioned that I have that. I mean, I obviously have to tell him myself, but I feel really bad. Yeah. Sorry, I almost shuffled these with half of them upside down, and this isn't a reverse deck. Spookles, if you would, that would be amazing. Yes, thank you, Nightmare.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just going to say, here we go again.
Don't even acknowledge it.
I'm sorry.
Just get rid of it.
Yep.
Guys, don't forget, just report and ignore. Thank you. All right, Qasim, let's do this. I'll make sure to call him too. If this wasn't the only stream I made money on, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it tonight, but I kind of had to get myself together. All right. Forest Temple, the card of enlightenment. Card number 19. The sound of delicate chanting fills the forest. You follow the sound as you walk down a meandering path into a small clearing. Before you, a forest temple becomes visible. As you get closer, it feels that the chanting is penetrating deep into your soul. Something seems to be shifting within you. Everything is the same, yet everything is somehow different. Meditate on the light within you and around you. Connect with the ever-present energy of the divine. Right now, your awareness is increasing. Your ability to understand the world is shifting more and more. You can see situations from all points of view, and this creates an expansion. Thank you, Ange. in all parts of your life. This card can also reflect times when you are seeing the world from only your personal point of consciousness, which is dramatically restricting possibilities for you. A one-sided, adamant view of life can block a vast influx of light, joy, and connection to the Creator. Strict adherence to your beliefs can obstruct wonderful opportunities from flooding your life. Be willing to step outside your limited points of view and see the world from the others' perspectives, and your life will expand. In temples throughout the world, initiates withdraw from their surroundings in order to gain and expand perception of the inner reality of life. Intuition and healing abilities emerge during these times. Light is flooding into your life now. With enlightenment, you'll feel the expansion from a limited sense of self to an awareness of the cosmos around you. The spirit of the forest temple says positive changes are coming. You are lightening up, feel buoyant and free. Your connection to spirit is deepening. Old beliefs about who you are and what you deserve in life are falling away, replaced by incredible new paths. So I feel as though for you, Qasim, you're very welcome. And if you want some information about your soulmate, email me at moonbearoracle@gmail.com. For the month of April, I'm doing readings for donation only. So I'll be more than happy to give you more of a love reading. But what I'm getting here for this week's reading, is for you to try and expand your horizon a little bit. Like maybe you're you don't believe in this, but you came in here and got a reading anyway. You know what I mean? And decided to listen to it. Things like that. Kind of opening up to new ideas and saying, there's something in your life that for a really long time hasn't been working for you. Okay. I feel like this week you're going to start, whatever sets it off, really thinking like, why do I keep ending up in this situation? Why do I keep accepting this person back? Why does, all of these questions are going to start coming up. And I feel like you're going to really start expanding your thinking, your horizons, broadening your situation, and stepping out of your original thoughts and perspectives. Your whole frame of mind is going to shift, I feel, in this spring going in towards the summer. All right. Just stay open. Never downplay or, kind of push off anyone else's experience. Because I feel like you're going to be experiencing some things that you never thought would be happening to you. And it's going to deeply affect you on a really good and spiritual level. Just keep an open mind. I mean, that boils it down in one sentence. Keep an open mind. Guys, I have to take that 5-minute break. Please do me a favor while Ghost Dragons and I are gone. Wrenches, report, and block. All right. And I will be back as quick as I can. I'm going to use the restroom, pop my med in my mouth, and come right back so that we don't have any issues. Don't give them the energy. Just report, block, boom, and done. Ghost Dragons, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Yes, Blue Crossroads, I'm going to hydrate too. Be right back, guys. What's up, guys? I'm a little early. Oh, he's here already anyway.
I ran.
All right. Who is next? Don't forget, Chase Life Squared is another new person.
Yes, I got them on here. You want to do them next and get them out of the way?
No, let's do like 2 or 3 more on the list, and then we'll go to.
Okay, Pam Smith.
Pam Cakes, you still here?
Pammy, Pam.
I know she gets like anxiety with stuff like that. I'm gonna go with Heal Yourself for Miss Pam.
Yep, she's here. Hello, Pam.
Okay. It just hit me now, the card that Larry got and the fact that his mom passed away.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say I feel like
I know
you're going to lose somebody, because I never like to say that. I kind of dance around it. And then when he said that, it just hit me now. I was like, oh my gosh, the card was right.
Yeah, it was right.
All right, Pam, let's do it.
You even impressed me, and that takes a lot.
I'm easily impressed.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to stay real quiet.
All right, Pam, say what you mean, girl. Card number 18. Take some time to clarify what you need to communicate and to whom. Honest communication begins with you. Take a moment to connect within and ask yourself, in what area of your life are you hiding and denying how you feel? Does your relationship with your partner need revamping? Are there things that are not working? Who are the people in your life that you must be honest with? This is your opportunity to take back your power and share clearly, wisely, and honestly what does and does not work for you. When you feel vulnerable, you can be easily swayed to say what you feel the other person wants to hear in order to keep the peace. The message of this card is that you need to say what you really mean, whether someone else likes it or not. Pam, I have been telling you this for a really long time, pretty much since I've met you, that it's kind of time to start speaking up for yourself, okay? And people pleasing is okay when you're helping people that are also willing to help you, okay? Just going along with the program to your own detriment for people just because you don't want to get yelled at or screamed at or deal with their a-holeness is no longer working for you, okay? You know it and I know it. You're being bullied, okay? What the universe is saying, once again, because I know it was either last week or the week before, you got the same exact thing, and it's been a few weeks in a row now, all right? You have to start standing up for yourself. Don't be afraid. Nobody's going to physically hurt you, right, for speaking your mind. If they do, then they go to jail. But I don't see that happening. I see people looking at you in shock and storming off, and good riddance to bad rubbish, right? It's time to move on with your life. Say what you mean what you say. And you can do that and still be your kind, sweet, loving self. Stop letting other people kick you around. And I know it's so hard when you want to do nothing but avoid confrontation, when you just want to keep the peace. But some people, as you saw tonight, are just want the drama. Like, that's all they're about in their life. So stand up to them once and for all, and then move on, because they're not going to come back to someone who stands up to them. And then you've gotten rid of that a-hole. Spook Cat, I love when you're in here. You have all of you guys have like amazing vibe, the way you vibe and chill with each other. Spookles, particularly, sometimes I'm just like, because I think of the cat when we do our meetings for SOR. Instead of her face, it's just a cat. And every time she moves her face, the cat moves. So it's every time I think of her, I think of this cat. All right, who's next?
Ann Palmer, are you still here?
Ann Palmer's here. If she's not, she'll be back. You're very welcome, Pancake. Ann Palmer.
Calling Ann Palmer.
I'm going to use the myths and mermaids, and then we've used all of them tonight except the Dark Goddess.
Hello, Ann.
Yeah, that was really fun. You should do that every time.
What?
She said that was fun about the cat. And the voices are calling you.
The voices are calling. And I'm gonna find you.
All right. This dang mermaid comes up every week. Every week it's this
Why?
one.
It does. It does too.
I know, because that's the only one I can't pronounce. Archimboldo mermaid. Card number 18. I do it every week. I have a new name for it because I can't pronounce it. Alone we drift distractedly, a party drawn apart. Together we're invincible, a living work of art. At first glance, she's pretty mermaid lass, gazing soulfully with her large pale eyes. A closer inspection reveals the myriad of fish and other ocean dwellers that comprise her luxuriant tale, combining to create a living work of art. Divination, the sum of your parts. Lately you've been experiencing feelings of self-deprecation. Maybe you've been studying your figure with a dissatisfied eye or bemoaning the size of your feet. Both things I do on a daily basis. You need to stop the hypercritical analyzing before you sink any lower. You are so much more than a collection of parts, and other people do not look at you through the lens of a microscope, and it's unhealthy to do so to yourself. Concentrate instead on the beautiful person you are as a whole and treat yourself with love and affection. You have so many positive qualities, and I feel like lately you've just been neglecting a lot of them. Either you're listening to other people, or there's something going on where you really are being self-deprecating. You're not understanding that, first of all, in my opinion, even as a Pisces, everyone has ugly feet. I don't care who you are, you have ugly feet. Why? Because I hate feet. I think they're ugly. Okay.
I have webbed toes, so
you know what I mean? Like, everybody has those things. I have a mom bod at 39 years old. I'm trying to get rid of it, but people say my voice is like, a freaking train hitting a cat and dragging it 20 miles screaming. I've actually heard that. Nobody has the perfect physique, the perfect life, the perfect everything. Okay. And just when you get the one thing you think you need to make your life perfect, there's something else you realize that you need too. But there's always one thing that you need all along your entire journey, and that's self-love, self-appreciation. And I really feel like you're going to come to a moment this week or by the end of this month where you might start feeling like enough is enough. Like, this is who I am. I've finally come to that point like a week ago, where I'm like, you know what? This is who I am. This is what I look like. This is what I sound like. And I feel like the universe is trying to push you in that direction as well. Okay. Stop being so hard on yourself. You're so accepting to people who maybe aren't the nicest people or the kindest people. And just like in Pam's situation, don't treat you the best. But you're being hard on yourself when you're really doing all you can to help others. Start helping yourself understand that beauty really is on the inside. As someone who can see people at their core, I can tell you honestly, okay, if the world saw people the way that I do, at a core level, at a soul level, the idea of beauty would be so different and the world would be a much better place. Start trying to look through that lens, okay, beyond outward appearance, including that of yourself. Now we can do Chase Life.
Yep. Go ahead.
Chase Life. Where did you say you were from again? I remember you said that to me once before. Gemma, your voice and accent reminds me of home, 215. I don't know what that zip code is, or area code, I mean, because I'm 973.
8675309.
Jenny. All right, Chase Life. Let's do vampires. Ann Palmer, if that's the case, you love yourself, then make sure that you stick with that and don't let anyone pull you out of that this week. For real. Philly. Yep.
Philly. Steak.
I used to go to a lot of Sixers games, actually.
Shuffle.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Shuffle.
Transgression. Card number 41. Flaws, contradictions, and mistakes. There are many in this world, vampire and human, fairy and otherworldly creature, who seem to delight in the faults of others, using them as a way of proving their own worth. See, they point out, you are worse than I. And could there be any worse than this killing of a sacred animal, the unicorn, now mourned so deeply by this little vampire? This is false glory and disturbing to all of us who live long lives, to see so many worry that they have sinned and hurt others and cannot be forgiven, and to see others glory in the guilt they use to manipulate and feel righteous. The most perfected souls upon this planet have all created moments in their lives when they have gone against their own values and their own hearts, their own souls, and transgressed. They have hurt themselves and they have hurt others. And so when you see this card and wonder what it is you've done wrong, know it's this. It's not correct of you to assume that your faults and flaws, your poor decisions, and yes, the mistakes you've made are more ghastly than anyone else's. There is not one amongst any of us who has never done any wrong. And it is good that we vampires and you humans can feel remorse and take steps to correct ourselves and do better. But what we witness from here is that you are being told again and again by either an abusive other or your own abusive part of yourself that you're guilty, you're wrong, and you can never be forgiven. You must now take steps to correct what can be corrected, apologize clearly and once, if this is the right thing for you to do, and then forgive yourself. To continually internally erode your own value due to another's encouragement is a false kind of virtue. There is no good in hurting yourself over and over to prove how sorry you are. Live better, do better, but let the self-punishment go and do not allow another to utilize your compassionate remorse for their own ends. Yes, that's what they're doing. We are all human and otherworldly creature going to transgress against the natural law and the laws of our own souls. What we do about it is what matters. Go on now and make amends, then give thanks for the gift of self-forgiveness. Blessing, when we go against our integrity, our soul will let us know, and if we continue to deny that inner voice, the universe will show us where we are going wrong. Curse, crowding out your inner voice, continuing down a path that you know is against the truth of your soul and breaking the universal laws. Working with this card, make amends, take stock, assess, and redirect, and come back into harmony with the voice of your soul. Forgiving yourself, man. Forgiving yourself for anything that you may have done. And I feel like there is another person in your life that's like, do you remember when you did this to me when we were 4 years old? And, or, you know, do you remember 10 years ago when you, it's time for them to move on. And if they can't, that's their problem, not yours. It's not for you to continuously have that guilt being brought up. And you could be doing it to yourself. You could be kicking yourself for a mistake that you made in a relationship that you think could have went further. Like, for instance, and I'm not saying this happened, I'm just using it as an example, you cheated on someone who now you think was your soulmate and you screwed the whole thing up. It's not the case, because if you were supposed to end up together and you were twin flames, you would have, right? Sometimes we end up with our twin flame and we blow it, or they blow it, or we both blow it, and then we have to do it again in the next lifetime. You're going to meet with them again. I feel like what this card is about is making amends to a person if that's what you feel is necessary. Not doing it because you think that's what they want to hear, okay? Following your heart, following your intuition, and finally forgiving yourself and letting yourself, setting yourself free from something or other that you are really struggling with that you've done. Perhaps that someone's done to you, but I'm getting more of a you punishing yourself type vibe. Screwed your way back onto the path of destiny.
Yeah, I like that.
Hey, welcome, Grassels. Who's next?
Donna, if she's still here, but I don't know if she's still here.
Donna, if you're here, let us know. She usually falls asleep.
Yeah, Smoochie, if Smoochie's still here.
Miss Smoochie.
Jessica, I thought I saw Jessica. Jessica Lee. Sweet, are you still here?
Donna, Smoochie, Jessica Lee, and Sweetly Morbid Bear. Give him a minute.
Yeah, I always do. What am I saying? It's the first time.
Paranormal Highway.
Yeah, he's been here. Hello, sir. As we wait patiently for her.
Patiently waiting to make it through all the hate and debating whether or not you can even weather the storm. Once you lay on the table, they're operating to save you. It's like an angel came to you, sent from the heaven above.
I'm impressed.
I could probably rap the next part, but I know I'll mess it up because I feel like I'm being watched.
You are being watched.
Jenny, yes, you are on the list, honey. And I think those 4 people dropped out. I'm just giving them a minute. We can cross them off or put them to the side because some of them do come back, and then we'll move along. All right, who's after SMB?
Where the Wind Blows. Where the Wind. Are you still here? I don't think they're still here, though.
No, I think they left too.
Parasolo, I think you're still here, right?
Parasolo. Those people knocked a lot of people out, but that's okay. They'll be back next week.
Mike Roberts?
Mike Roberts is here.
Yes, I know he's here.
Is that who you were calling?
Yep.
All right.
I was just going to say his last name. Yep, beat me to it. Oh, Paris is here.
Okay.
We'll do you after Mike.
Yeah, I got Mike's, and Smoochie's here too. All right.
Okay,
so
cool.
It'll be Mike, Smoochie, and Parasolo, because I already have Mike's cards in my hand.
Sounds good.
Mike, you got card number 4 in the Dark Mirror deck. Is this me? This is a crazy card. Ooh. I cannot recognize myself, but I am still me. A dark fantasy female warrior with pale skin is enshrouded by a scanty spiked bikini armor. She holds a fanged bat hilted sword against a background of fire and ruin. I cannot recognize myself as I can't remember the road that led me here. How can I see the road ahead? This card is not about an affirmation, but rather a question. Is this me? Can I recognize myself? Maybe yes, maybe no, but for sure, I lost the road I had once. The last time I stopped to really think about it. In my heart, I feel maybe like the high school girl that went to the prom. Guy, whatever. But truly, I am now 45 and I wait thrice. These cards drive me nuts. I feel my true self as that kid that wanted to play soccer with the Real Madrid, all this while punching numbers on an Excel file out in an insurance office. It's not necessarily something negative as a dream lost or corrupted. So seeing yourself as, it's kind of like going back to that 10-year-old version of yourself and realizing that maybe you didn't become what you wanted to be, quote unquote, when you grew up. Understanding that this is who you are now and making the best of it. We've all had failures. We've all had trials and tribulations. We've all had, laughter and tears and pain and, again, failures. And I feel like this card is kind of about accepting what you have now, accepting what you're going through and what you've been through, and also where you're going, and embracing it. Like, this is who I am, this is me, and making no apologies for it. As long as you go through life with kindness and, really being introspective and understanding maybe why you do some certain things and why you do others. Mike, I feel like what this card is saying is you really need to accept who you are and maybe not let others tell you who you are so much or what you should be doing. All of the what ifs. It's kind of time to let them go and just realize you are who you are. You've done what you've done. You've been where you've been, and move forward from it. Learn from it. So next is Smoochie. Smoochie, let's do Angels and Ancestors. Chase Life, I do the same exact thing. You guys are insane. I love it.
Isn't it great?
I love this cat. I love this cat. Like-minded people.
And once you get them all going, it's insane. It's crazy.
It's intense, but in a really good way, for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's like when After Hours gets on a roll. When you get them laughing, Gem, man, they're nuts in that chat.
I love it. Okay, Smoochie, you got the Shaolin Master. Be graceful in movement and action. It's actually a really cool card. I don't know that I've even pulled it more than once or twice.
Oh, no, once I see it. Nope, I haven't seen that one.
Slow and steady. Breath and flow. Breathe and flow. Take a gentler approach. The Shaolin Master calls forth the ninja within you. Shaolin medicine is about learning to adapt to a situation and to tap into the energy running through your body and preserve it in order to release it at the right moment. It also teaches subtlety, because when you're too forceful, you use too much energy, and that may not be supportive of what you're working on. The Shaolin Master, like a monk, has respect for all things. He is disciplined and guided by his art and will never use it to impress the foolish or to appear stronger than someone who is threatening him. You too are being invited to remain graceful in your movements, Smoochie, choices, and actions. You are being guided to flow like water, blow like air, and connect with your purest intentions. Don't feel like you need to rush ahead. A gentler approach will be more fruitful and rewarding. Move with subtlety and grace. Reach high, but also ask yourself how you can move with the flow of life rather than pushing against it. Do you have the capacity to refocus your gaze at this time? Can you slow down or take more time to soften and breathe as you move forward? All of this will be incredibly beneficial for whatever happens next. So yeah, slowing down, kind of taking your time. I'm getting a lot of impatience too with this card, right? That you may be feeling impatient about a certain situation, or maybe just tired of waiting for things to happen, or for a specific thing to happen, right? Slow and steady wins the race, as cliche as that may be. I feel like don't apply any pressure. Oh, I'm so impatient too. Good. She said, ooh, now I know how to proceed. I am impatient. Same here. And I feel like taking a softer, gentler approach, backing off a little bit, sometimes letting the universe work its magic.
Okay? Actually, this is something I know well. So it's called, just be patient, calm your nerves, take time to just gather your thoughts,
and allow the universe to work for you.
And when I say go ahead, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's not always about making your own decisions, or working so hard on making what you want to happen. It's kind of like just letting it happen as it happens and having faith and trust that it'll get there. Yep. Dragon, do you have more?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good. You nailed it right on the nose.
Don't go into the sun, Bob. Parasolo, myths and mermaids.
Don't go into the sun. Do you have wax wings? Good night, Blue Crossroads.
Good night, Blue Crossroads.
Shauna. I'll try to keep her straight. I took all the shanks from her, so.
Parasolo, you got Shipwrecked Siren, card number 40.
That's who I miss. Filthy. Where's he at?
Phil, he doesn't always come in here.
Oh, that's true, too.
Sing to me, siren, of those lustfully depraved, of gluttony, excitement, and vanity displayed. Sing to me, siren, of excess and greed, of slothful indulgence and heady need. Sing to me, siren, of debauchery and fame, of riches and shiny things. I'll stand fast yet again. Mike, thank you so much, and you're so, so welcome. Yes, you will. A deceptive siren smiles gently at her victims. Behind her, however, we see her true intentions. She has lured an unsuspecting ship's crew towards the jutting rocks of her island. She tests the wills of those she seeks and takes advantage of the weak and undisciplined. Soon your willpower will be tested, and you will have to employ great discipline to make it through the rough seas ahead. Just like Ulysses was tested by the siren song, you too shall have to steel yourself against great temptation. This is a time to prove to the world that you are made of stronger stuff and can withstand whatever is thrown your way. Maintain a strict schedule and moderate your consumptions, curb your appetites, and be prepared to be tested when you least expect it. Take some time to contemplate the vices you are most susceptible to and where you might be weak. If you maintain discipline, focus, and dedication to your goals and ideals, you will sail through the tough times with your head held high, and you will be a stronger, healthier person because of it. If you add more flexibility to your life, you'll add more resilience, okay? Yeah, guys, hit that thumbs up. There's so many more views than thumbs up because of the 5,000 trolls that came in earlier. They don't realize they give me views. Parasolo, I feel like this is pretty straightforward. You're going to be going through a time of trial and temptation, a time of trial and error, if you will, where you may make many mistakes. The universe is putting you through the test of how quickly you learn. Wanting to advance, and the universe wanting to advance you, but at the same time needing to see you ready, okay? Needing to see you be able to be patient, resilient, helpful towards others, acting with empathy and kindness in all situations, and letting the little stuff slide right off your back. I feel like these may be things that are problematic to you. I feel like if you have any kind of compulsions, addictions, habits, doesn't have to be drugs or alcohol, could be anything, could even be a person, a toxic person or relationship, you're really going to need to steer clear of them, especially this week. Something is going to come up, something is going to happen where this is actually a very serious message, okay, where you're going to be really tempted to go backwards, and you are going to regret it if you do. Really play the tape all the way forward and think things through this week, especially before you make any rash decisions, or snap judgments. Andrew, exactly. Next.
Oh, I forgot. Oh no, somebody burnt the list. Christian
No.
Wolf.
Christian Wolf, you still here?
Are you still here, buddy? I hope you're a guy. I'm sure he is.
You're very welcome. And Parasolo, please do. I got a really serious vibe off that one.
And then after Christian would be Heather Nikki. Are you still here?
Heather Nikki.
Hilton's here. So those are the next three.
Hilton, did you want a reading?
Yes, please leave comments. I don't do you don't.
Yeah, SMB usually reminds everybody. I always forget. PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, Super Stickers, and comments do help me in the algorithm. I leave comments off of any other readings that I do, like the weekly 3-card and all of that. But here I do leave them on because they do help push the stream out.
Christian is here.
All right, Christian Wolf, let's do this. Do now, please. All right, let's do Hilton's first, and then we'll do Christian Wolf. Because I know Hilton said when he first came in that he had to.
Oh, no sweat.
Be in and out.
Hope you don't mind, Christian.
Christian, we're going to use the vampire deck on you.
Right after.
Hilton, we've got the Divine Circus, I think again.
So, Hilton.
Yes, and Steve, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I mean, all of you guys did amazing, but I know we're like really off guard when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I get it.
I knocked somebody out I didn't want to. I was so pissed.
That's okay. All right, Hilton, let's do this.
I don't know if I get beat up in the alley. Yeah, I'm roadie.
You got card number 15, the White Duchess. Interesting looking card. Don't look to what has been to find your destiny. Your future is bright and blessed. If the pain of the past feels a little too close for comfort, White Duchess steps in to help you leave behind the emotional storms of your past and move into her protection. A time of transition is upon you, and soon your feet shall settle upon sacred ground, and calm shall prevail inside and out. Are you one of the many suffering in dark and stormy inner world of post-traumatic stress? Do you believe that because there have been struggles in your past and perhaps at times even great pain, that this is how your future shall be too? Or perhaps you've been striving towards a dream and it seems so long since you began that you are losing hope of ever breaking through into successful fulfillment and a new life. The White Duchess comes to you with clear guidance. Don't look back. Let the past be put to rest. Whatever has haunted your dreams, whatever has caused turmoil is over. It is not needed anymore. There's a future destiny calling to you now. It's time to transition through into a new world, into your new life. The White Duchess appears when you are in the midst of a significant life transition. You may be aware of this, or it may come as a surprise to you, but her appearance indicates that it is time to let go of the past, even if that means going through a phase of not really knowing who you are or where you're headed. She will guide you through the transition towards a future completely free from past influences, unfettered by issues that trapped you in times gone by. She wipes clean all past contaminants and helps you start afresh, a new life, a new person, a new chance at the life of your dreams. Trust her and believe in the positive power of your future. It smells like weed in here. Nobody in my house smokes weed and I don't have neighbors, so that's weird. Okay. Larry A, thank you so much. You're so kind.
Yes, he is.
All right. Hilton, I feel like what this card is saying, it's kind of a running trend again tonight, is letting go of the past and understanding that we don't always know which direction we're going in until we kind of get there and find ourselves in this place of like, either this is so amazing, how did I get here? Or this is really messed up, what happened? I feel like you do have a lot, maybe not a lot, but that was one of the first things I said, so I'm going to go with it. A lot more struggle to understand and a little more struggle to try to get through. I feel like things are going to clear up for you, though, with abundance and blessing. With the universe really coming to have your back, as soon as you can look to your past and let go of mistakes and choices that you've made that may have affected you negatively and put you in a negative headspace. You could actually have some post-traumatic stress. I'm not a doctor, so I can't really give you advice on that or diagnose you. But what I can say is that if you are dealing with that, Find something that can help you, whether it be a doctor or talking about it, meditating. Spirit is willing to guide you through this if you would look to them, if you would speak to them, if you would try your best to connect with them, okay? Listening to some astral travel, astral projection meditations might not be such a bad thing. Paranormal Highway, yes, have an amazing, amazing show. And just next time, remind me so I can read for you right when you come in, okay?
I forgot he had a show tonight. I ought to put him up.
Thank you so much for the support.
That's on me.
Very, very much. Thank you. It is 420, but it's just weird because there's no... It could
I'm not going to say anything.
A skunk, I guess, you know?
Yeah, it could be.
I do have my window open, and I do have lots of
Maybe
animals.
It's your neighbor.
Tom, my only neighbor.
I know.
He is having hip surgery this week. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. So this is, who is this? Christian Wolf.
Christian Wolf. Wait, I thought we just did Christian Wolf.
No, we just did Hilton.
Oh, okay. I got confused.
Yeah, we switched them around.
That's right. Sorry about that, Christian. So you're coming up now? Gemma will hit me later.
Gemma. Okay. Pam, I did read for you a while ago. I hope you got that reading, girl. Okay.
Snoop Dogg got his milk and cookies. We left last night. That's funny. I ate them before he got there.
Christian, you got card number 10, her last day in the light. Unexpected endings, surprise changes, and sudden shifts. What, you may wonder, is this angel so clearly defined? Try to get the light off that. By daylight doing here, amidst we ones who walk the dark path and who are committed to assisting you to understand your blessings and enrich the great wonder of the human life you've been given. She is here, for she is about to become one of us, and this image depicts her last day amidst those who walk under daylight. There are many times in your human life when you walked for the last time in a circumstance or situation which you take very much for granted. I was just talking about this. But we are here to share with you news both good and bad. The news that a time is coming to an end and a great source of security may be about to finish for you, and it will soon be your turn to have a hardship that only you can bear and become heroic in the undertaking. There is no cause for you to fear, though being human, you will fear. It is time to understand more of what you have avoided and what circumstance soon to come to you will teach you. You will not lose anything that you cannot bear, although it is a sacrifice and it shall be difficult, and at times you will struggle. But this ending must take place for you to come to even greater illumination at a later time. I'm trying, the lights are so on that.
Actually, it doesn't look that bad.
And for the angelic nature within you to grow, you must endure something that will temper you as the finest sword of the Archangel Michael. You will become one who walks in the miracle of light, of color, of the creatures who live amongst the rays of the light that stream from the noble sun. But soon you will go into the night of your soul, and you will confront parts of yourself that cannot be seen by the light of the sun. They can only be found as they shine in the dark. So, soon shine. But shine in the dark time. You will have courage, and you will return one day to the song of the birds, to the hope of the robin, to the faith that you have lost for a time. Blessing, prepare for change. If you are currently in the darkness and the soul is weary and aching, take hope, as you will soon emerge into the light again, a risen one. In the miracle of life, even if the past lies in ruins, will be the greatest blessing for you to behold, and the simplest of companions of the day will bring you the greatest of joys. Curse. Being unprepared for change means we can be shocked and disrupted by the unexpected. But this is also a great time to test your skills and your beliefs. You will be able to handle this change and move through it with grace, no matter how difficult it may seem. So, a major change coming in. Christian Wolf, if you're even still here.
He is.
A major, major change. I feel like it's like a tower moment if you're familiar with tarot. It's a change that's coming whether you're ready for it or not. It's something that's going to majorly affect you, and you may be put into, or you are into because of a recent change, a dark night of the soul. All right? But as I said before, with dark night of the soul comes spiritual awakening right after. All right? It's going to hurt while it's happening. You might be shocked. If it hasn't happened already, then definitely prepare for it. I feel like you know what situation this is, okay? I feel like this is a situation where you're wondering, like, what could possibly come of this? Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe a chaotic relationship, or maybe something that's incredibly life altering and life changing to someone around you, that it's kind of going to change your dynamic with them, whatever it is. Your sister just had a baby. I mean, it really could be anything, but I feel like it might throw you for a loop for a little while because of the change that it's going to bring into your life. Okay. But the universe is saying, take courage, have faith, have hope. You're going to come out the other end totally amazed by your own resilience, your own strength, and your own ability to deal with everything that comes your way. Grey Wolf, have a great, great night.
Yes, sweetie, have a good one.
Who's next?
Jilly
Doom.
Every time I say that, I think of jelly donuts.
You gotta love Jilly, though. She's so sweet.
Oh yeah, she is. I know she's here. I just saw her talking. Unless the kids are driving her nuts, folks. I'm going to smoke. I need a coffin now.
She go ahead. She usually lets me know if she's got to go. Yep, there you are.
Yep. Oh my freaking god. Sorry, I just had to have one.
Don't be sorry. I really appreciate your help. You're doing an amazing job, and you took a lot of pressure off me to kind of keep the list, welcome people, be in the chat, do this. If I had to do that alone tonight, I don't know, like I would have got through it, but it would have been pretty hard. So if you want to come on, even if Damien's with me, you guys can talk. He's going tomorrow to bury his biological father's ashes, as it is his biological father's birthday.
Right.
I wish I could have gotten a little bit of those ashes, but I'm only the baby's mama.
I know.
All right, Jilly.
Big hugs.
Women supporting women. This card comes up a lot in this stream. Together we can transcend our individual limitations. Card number 22. Jilly, women who share their weaknesses, struggles, and shame, as well as their joy, victories, and opportunities, support each other's life journey. Together, women have the potential to strengthen each other in overcoming challenges and to rise much higher than is individually possible. By sharing one another's lives, we come to know ourselves. We experience what it is to see and be seen, to speak and be heard, to understand and be understood, and this evolves us. When people connected to their divine and inner feminine bear witness, nurture, and support one another, mutual love and raised frequency occurs. The divine feminine consciousness connects and supports us in realizing our fullest potential, power, and wisdom. In each other, we see what is possible when we do not go at life alone, in silence, or against each other. When we realize that we are not alone or judged in our greatest vulnerability, hurts, and confusion, that's when we heal. Women who have walked parallel paths know how to create this regenerative space. Life changes the second we are gifted with an experience of there being nothing to be ashamed of, but only pain to be released, witnessed, healed, and moved on from. Women supporting women potentially offers this life-changing moment when they hold loving space and support in response to an individual unburdening herself of a shame-filled secret. Therefore, the potential loving safety generated by women supporting women nurtures and nourishes our spirits as well as enriches our lives. It may be time to reach out to the safe women in your life. It could also be time to explore your local community to discover where individuals connected to their divine feminine gather, or perhaps even organize your own circle at a park, cafe, or home through creating a meetup group or making a poster for your local community center or library notice board. Mother's message: in empowering one another, we empower ourselves. And this is the last card of the Mother. So it's Maiden, Mother, Crone, the triple goddess. And this is, it's not an accident that this is. Jessica, we called you. We'll come right back to you. This is not an accident that we came across this card and that it's the last card, because I feel like this is kind of a rite of passage mainly for women. I said something about it on Facebook the other day where I said, women wanting to see other women fail, that's high school, that's kid stuff, right? Real women want to see other women succeed and kind of lead the way. My worst trolls on any given day, the nastiest things, the most horrible, mean things that are said to me are said by other women. And that's not an accident, right? Because that's just, it's supposedly, allegedly in our nature to hate each other. What I found on this channel, what I found through meeting a lot of you women, Jilly, you included, is that it doesn't always have to be that way. And I find the more supportive women are to me, the more supportive I am to women. And I feel like that's what the universe is saying. You may have been hurt. You may have grown up dealing with your biggest bullies, haters, go against being women. But, oh my God. Oh God. There's a huge spider crawling on my bed, and I'm not leaving it there. I'll be right back. I am not leaving that thing there.
Creepy crawly, Boris the spider.
If RJ sees that, oh my God, you have no idea.
Bang! I was gonna say,
I don't like killing them, but spiders, I will kill.
Oh yeah.
Let me finish.
Unfortunately, when they cross into my space, I gotta go.
I'll tell you something about spiders when I'm done with this reading. I feel like you could be coming to a time, Jilly, where it's time to really trust either another woman in your life or someone with a ton of femininity. It doesn't necessarily have to be a female. And understand that you can trust them, okay? And that's actually going to be where your hope lies, in understanding the mistakes, the successes of other women that you look up to and admire, other women in your life. Spiders I recently found. Okay. Pine Island.
It's killing me, man.
It was like this big. I live in the woods. All right. So here's what I found out about spiders in doing some channeling. And take it with a grain of salt if you don't believe in this kind of stuff. It's a biter. It was one of those really pale brown wood spider things. So anyway,
wolf spider.
They actually come from a dimension. What did I get? It was such a quick message, but it shocked me because it explained why, like, I'm so good to bugs, even if I accidentally step on an ant, like I freak out and I apologize because I know we're all connected, and you can't be doing stuff like that. If something's attacking you, obviously you get rid of it. Right. But anyway, with spiders, the reason most humans, okay, because I know I'm going to get that one person that's like, I'm not afraid of them, have this kind of innate fear of spiders, even if it's something they've gotten over, is because there's some other dimension where universally, okay, there's a place that is ruled by spider beings or creatures that look similar to, not exactly the same, but similar to what we know as the spider, right? Think a tarantula times like 5 million size, kind of like our size.
That movie.
And this is, it's kind of like a bad horror movie, but it's actually supposed to be really true. And there's something like, 6th dimensional. So they're very high up there, but they can't incarnate on Earth because they're not at least 7th. So
I'm going to have to look into that.
That's why we're so innately ingrained to fear them. They're very dominating. They're very nihilistic. They're very they kill each other. There's constant war. They constantly are moving planets from moving place to place. That's kind of why it's ingrained in us, because we all know that when we're connected to source. And when we come here, there are just those things that kind of stick with us. And most of us,
those big Australian huntsmen, they're actually good pets from what I understand.
What's that?
The Australian huntsmen.
Oh, I don't know.
They're huge.
I know they banned a Peppa Pig episode in Australia because they had this big spider. And Peppa was freaking out and she's like, Daddy, there's a spider. And then Paradox Fossils, astral spiders. Yes. That is probably what I came across, because it was during an astral journey, kind of like in a dream sequence thing. But I understood it to be true. But anyway, so Peppa decides she's not afraid of it and she wants to play with it. But George is kind of freaked out by it. So they go and tell Daddy Pig. And Daddy Pig's like, it's just a spider. And he comes in, he's like, ah! And he's like scared of it because it's like this big. And they're playing with it and they take it in their hands and they play with it. They feed it tea and put it to bed. But in Australia, spiders are deadly. Yes. So they had to, because it's made towards preschoolers, you know what I mean? Yeah. Listen, if the thing wasn't crawling in my bed, I probably would have pretended like I didn't see it, because I normally do that. But that thing was little enough to get in my ear. No.
You don't mess with that.
All right. Jessica Lee.
Yep.
Let's go with Heal Yourself.
We're actually doing pretty good tonight.
Julie Doom, I name almost everything Bob. Like, you'll hear me on SOR. I'll be like, oh, just name him Bob. Bob the Alien. We actually have a thing on SOR, Bob the Alien. But we're like, why do sometimes they crash? Like, aren't they technologically advanced? We're like, it's just Bob. It's his first day. You know, Bob let himself be seen in the woods again.
You say Bob, and I think of an old joke. Not a good one, though.
Battery
Bob
operated
Bowie.
boyfriend.
No, that too. But Bob Bowie. You know Bob Bowie is, don't you? He's the guy that floats out with no arms and legs in the water. Bob Bowie. Boo, hisses, boo.
All right, Jessica. Card number 5, the card of sadness.
So you didn't laugh at it, so I give up.
Yeah, they're very dominating by nature, spiders, you know. It's easy to swallow your sadness and hide behind a fake smile. Yet sadness can open the door to your heart and help you access compassion. When you can truly allow yourself to cry and feel sorrow over the loss of a loved one, a lost opportunity, a broken heart, or a friendship that's ended, you cleanse your soul and allow your heart to heal. Crying and feeling vulnerable can be a sign of strength, which demonstrates your connection to your body. To admit weakness can allow you to know yourself, embrace your limitations, and evolve. Be willing to let go of the cold walls of protection you have created, which make you feel empty and sick. You don't need to get lost in your emotions. Just give yourself time to feel them and let them move through your whole being, cleansing and purifying your heart, body, and soul. There's an action in these cards. I don't usually read them, but Jessica, for some reason, I'm being kind of compelled to. So here's the action for you if you want to just maybe pay attention. I do read them in personals. Relax your body. Place your hands on your heart. Ask yourself, where am I holding on to feelings of loss, grief, and sadness? Have you frozen your tears and cut yourself off from your feelings because you're afraid to face a person or a situation? Put on some music or a song that touches you and imagine taking off the layers of protection from your heart. Then rub your hands together for 30 seconds. Place your hands next to each other, palms inward, and imagine holding a bright yellow ball of light in between your palms. Place your hands on your heart and allow this yellow light to dissolve any iciness from your heart and chest. So, Jessica, obviously this is about not cutting yourself off. Heather, welcome. Not cutting yourself off, okay, from your emotions. It's different if you don't want to be crying in front of somebody that hurt you. I mean, I know that feeling well. I feel like there's something that you're holding on to that you're not wanting to deal with, because once you deal with it and move on, that's the end of it, you know. Then there's nothing left. There's nothing left now but for you to cry it, mourn it, or it, them, whatever, if it's a person, if it's a situation. But the universe is asking you to let it go so that you can make space for better things to come in and fill your heart, instead of it being filled with sadness and uncried tears and worry and anxiety and everything that this person and or situation is causing you. Okay, I'm getting destruction, chaoticness, or chaos, you know, just turbulence is the word that keeps coming to mind. This back and forth kind of thing. It'll make room for new opportunities for you to be happy and decisive and be able to feel like you can be vulnerable again. Oh, please don't even mention Vegas. I'm so upset.
I'm sorry, baby.
Pine Island Research, thank you. Smartest woman in the world. I wish, but no, I don't drive as of yet.
Uh-oh.
Who's next?
Run. She's going to have shanks tied to the front.
SMB, we called you. Heather, Nikki. Let's do those two and get them.
Yes, you're fine.
All right.
We got, so we're doing Heather, which we called, and both of them.
I'm going to put a candy in.
Go ahead.
It's because I know I don't really seem it, but I am really sick. It's just channeling always makes me feel better. As soon as I'm done here, I'll probably go back to being really sick, or at least really worn out. All right. Sweetly Morbid Bear, Ravenswand. And then Heather, Nikki, I think we're going to do Dragon Wisdom, which also has action in it. You're so welcome, guys. Jessica, that's actually a good thing, though. That means the universe is really working on you, individually, and wanting you to work on yourself.
But the closest thing to a smack upside the head you can get sometimes. Wake up.
I thought it was an owl, but it's a wolf. I was going to say, here are the owls, but no. SMB, you got Eternal Flame. Hi, doggy.
Yep. Giles is home.
Don't even worry about it.
No, Giles is home. He's going to do it no matter what.
Pine Island research. I've got way too much to do, but maybe 2 days. Coven Mother Cece's task is to await the return of Astris, the last dragon. However, the lighthouse built to guide her home is crumbling, and Astris has been lost for generations. The task seems hopeless, but Cece remains vigilant. Day after day, she watches from the decaying balcony. Her faith is as battered as the stonework, but the lantern is never allowed to go out. Cece inherited her duty from the former watcher and will pass it on if Astris does not return in her lifetime. Remember, there are events playing out that transcend single lifetimes, and although our part in them might be fleeting, it's not insignificant, so have faith. Although Cece's faith is resolute, it takes a toll on her. She draws fresh strength from the beauty around her, the magnificent sky, the crashing ocean, and her host of bird and fairy companions. Faith should never isolate us. SMB, I feel like this is something you know. There's something playing out in your life that has been playing out for multiple lifetimes. Several things, but one thing in particular, and I do feel like it's a relationship. What the universe is trying to say with this card is that, while it's okay to question why you're at where you're at, it's okay to question, like, why does this keep happening? You're one of those people that retains soul memory, like muscle or cellular memory. I know you do. So, you're aware that you've met this person before. You're aware that you've done this before. I think what the universe is trying to say with this card is you're asking the wrong question. Why isn't it working this time? How did you get it to work last time? Does it fall on you? Yeah. I feel like you're the strong person. You're the one who knows in this situation or relationship, but it's also up to you whether to continue on this path in this lifetime, regardless of where it goes, because it may not work and it may, or to just let go and say, I'll see you next lifetime. I feel like you're at a very important crossroads with this person in this situation where it's kind of time to go all in or give up completely, because I feel like you're both in limbo. I'm not really sure why I'm getting that sense, to be honest with you, that you're both kind of in limbo over this, but I am getting it, and I'm getting it very strongly. A Reaper cat. It's actually a wolf. Who was after SMB that we called, but they weren't there?
SMB, who was it?
Who was that?
Did we do Jessica, right?
We did Jessica, but there was someone, and I said, I'm going to use the Dragon Wisdom with an action for you.
Heather Nikki?
That's it. Heather Nikki, this one's for you, babe. Peace.
Love. Peace, love, and popsicles.
Or red jollies.
Yeah, that too. I'm watching. No, as soon as they put them $1 a bag again, I'm going to send you a shit.
Yeah, please. All right, Heather, you got the Dragon of Peace. Remember, there's an action in here for you, so try to be mindful. Peace in this world begins with you. Is there peace in your heart, in your body, in your mind? Understand that in this world, everyone is responsible for peace, including you. Start to create peace in your heart. If you drew this card, you have already completed a significant part of your spiritual journey. You have already achieved deep consciousness. The universe dragon would like to teach you to maintain the peace that spirituality has brought you. It would like the light in your heart to be invulnerable despite the storms that may rage outside. Keep peace within you, peace in your thoughts, your mind, your body, and your heart. Here's the meditation. Light a blue candle or a white candle if you don't have a blue one. Play some calming music and make yourself comfortable. Close your eyes. Call the blue dragon to your room. So this is what it could look like, whatever you want. It could look like a ghost dragon, whatever. Use your inner voice to ask it for peace in your thoughts, peace in your mind, peace in your heart, and peace in your body. Look into the eyes of the huge blue universe dragon and see the boundless love within. Hear the dragon breathing in and out, and as it exhales, blue light will emerge from its mouth, passing over you and enveloping you entirely. Feel the deep peace that the light brings you and breathe it in deeply. So I feel like there's a sense of calm that the universe is asking you to maintain in a current situation that is anything but calming. It may even be a situation where you're like, that's not even possible to like remain calm. Like, this person is driving me crazy. Like, they're narcissistic. They never apologize. I knew the feeling. If it's a person, it could be a situation that you just keep finding yourself in over and over again, no matter what you do, no matter how much you spiritually ascend, no matter how much work you do on yourself, you just keep freaking finding yourself in the same situation. And the fact of the matter is, that means you're not learning. Here's what you're not learning: how to keep yourself at peace when everything around you feels like it's at war, including your own mind. Okay. Peace in your heart is what is going to see you through. That's where the peace is going to come from eventually, not your mind, not the part of you that wishes for it, you know? Heather, I feel like you're at a crossroads, okay? I feel like there is a part of you that wants to completely walk away from a person or a situation. Kind of like what I just said to SMB. There's a part of you that feels like you know it's not going anywhere, okay? What I want you to do is take a step back from this person or this situation this week, reconvene next week after you find some peace of mind, after you find some outside perspective, okay? Look at the situation from outside perspective. If something like what you're going through right now were happening to someone you love very much, what advice would you give them? Give that advice to yourself and then take it. Yeah, Be Kind isn't here. Normally she will message me and say like, hey, I'm doing this. But she didn't tonight, but sometimes she has her group, you know, the cards I've been putting online that she's been making for me and my family. Sometimes she has that card painting group thing that she goes in, and she really enjoys it. So
yeah, that's good for her.
Very much so.
Really good for her.
I'm about to do a session with her. She'll be the
good.
first person in like 15 years that I've done that for. I'm really nervous.
Take your time.
But I trust her. So
make sure
who's next?
Sorry. We did Julie, right?
Don't be sorry. Yeah. Eris, if you meditate for 1 minute a day, for every day this week, next week, do it for 3 minutes. You know what I mean? That's how I had to start. I couldn't keep my mind clear for a minute.
Andrew, do you want one?
Andrew, you want a reading? You got to start somewhere, you know?
Yes. Start off slow, work your way into it.
Like I used to do yoga for 10 minutes. I can do it for 45 now. Heather, you're so welcome. Andrew, Gnomes, and Nightmare, do you guys want readings? Nightmare, I know you usually don't get one, but if you want one, we've got time.
Yeah, it's Andrew. Spook Cats, she's still here?
Spookles, are you still here? She like bounces, I think, to go give love to.
I know she does. Shows. Yeah. And then Nightmare, if he wants one.
I sent Spookles, you know that teacup you brought me, the blue, really beautiful blue teacup? I sent her the same one in red, but they sent it to my house instead. So I kept it, and then I sent her another one. Oh, there she is.
There you go. Hello. Well,
all right. Sweetly Morbid Bear, that's amazing advice. Believe in yourself, trust spirit, and you'll do fine. And that's so true. It's easier said than done. But once you get to the point where you get used to doing that, you are going to find a peace that you never even knew possible. You're going to be like the past 2 weeks when I've finally given up control, instead of just trying to present like I'm giving up control, now that I finally have, I feel this peace about me that's like, okay, this is happening now. You know, not like a nonchalance, not that I don't care. I still care, but I know it's going to work out regardless. All right, Spookles, let's do Lantern.
Spooker's still here?
Yep. Jenny Whitebear. Do we have her on the list?
Yes, we do.
All right, so it'll be Spookles, Andrew, and Gnomes. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome.
Hello, Stephanie.
You're so welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in and showing some love. I definitely appreciate that. I really do. Tonight was rough. Mike, yes. And I'm always here if you need to email me. Or text me, whatever. I haven't been feeling well, so I'm kind of in and out with text, but I will always at least respond to you and let you know what's going on. If you want a personal, hit me up. I've been doing them for donation only, which also means if you don't have donation, that's okay too for the month of April. Because I think I'm going to be selling readings, cheaply on Etsy. But I think for YouTube, for you guys, where I got my start, it's going to be basically for donation. So guys, hit me up. Don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. And thank you everyone who donated. And
Yes,
thank you everyone who donated your time. Your generosity of spirit and just donating your time to this stream, sticking around when things got crazy. That means a lot to me. All right.
Mike, you leaving? Good night, Mike.
Bookles. Yeah, Mike, if you need it, Dragons is here. I'm here. This whole chat is here.
Yeah.
There it is. Accountability. One of my favorite words in this house. Card number 19. Responsibility is a gift of love to yourself and others. When we take responsibility for our choices, we gain integrity and the right relationship with ourselves. Optimally, our decisions are conscious ones made with consideration for the likely consequences to all involved. However, this is not always the case. In life, we learn as we go. Nick, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. As we become aware of a more beneficial way to handle ourselves, others, and life, we do so accordingly. We maximize our chances of this when we remain open to addressing any damage or ill feeling that arise toward ourselves and others. When we can accept constructive feedback and are open to alternative points of view on our behavior, opinions, understandings, and choices, we become enriched, more aware, and better equipped to deal gracefully. Hi, Jessica. With whatever confronts us with going forward. Being approachable and okay with being called out on our less than finest moments results in bridges being built instead of walls. The refusal to acknowledge our flaws and imperfections that show up in moments of poor discernment and behavior thwarts our growth and inner harmony. The work required to address our shortcomings can trigger challenging feelings of failure, insecurity, denial, anger, resentment, fear, self-loathing, and shame. When we do not work through these uncomfortable emotions, they have the potential to keep us stuck. To embody the profound truth that there is nothing to feel ashamed of when we experience an uncomfortable learning curve frees us to take responsibility and release ourselves from the stuckness that otherwise ensues. Life gets easier and infinitely more beautiful and warm the second we accept that we, like everyone else, are humanly imperfect and that blah, 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 are humanly imperfect and that this is perfectly acceptable. Amends and compassionate acceptance over our and others' flaws and imperfections heals and strengthens all parties involved. It is also a way to deepen the bonds between ourselves and others. The featured mother assures us that the things we wish we had not done or had approached differently are gifts. They are necessary for learning how to do things differently going forward. They are also what makes us increasingly compassionate and understanding of others in their actions. We are not our mistakes, but what we do with them. All of our past choices can be used to help us grow into the truth of ourselves. They help us identify what is aligned with our spirit self in less obvious places. Accountability is an act of self-love, compassion, and acceptance that benefits all. However, the most important person to be accountable to is yourself. It can be helpful to develop the habit of checking in with yourself each day. Ask yourself, what am I doing and why? Is this aligned with my values and spirit self? If so, proceed. And if not, ask yourself, is there another way, a way that feels good and true for me to continue? Or does this behavior, thinking, situation, or person need to go? Do I need the perspective of someone who knows better and is more experienced in this area? Mother's message, when you're accountable, you stand empowered, confident, and with integrity. Spookles, I'm getting a little bit of a different message than what is on the card. Yes, of course, everything the card said is exactly right. The minute I started taking responsibility for myself and my actions, instead of, doing what most addicts do and blaming everyone else for everything that I did, with a straight face and looking people straight in the eye while doing it, I did get a lot lighter, in my spirit, in my body. I feel like there's a twist to this when it comes to your reading though, because I feel like you are letting people slide. I feel like you are being accountable. You are being responsible for not only your stuff, but everyone else's too. I feel like people are definitely manipulating you or trying to and taking advantage of your kindness, taking advantage of the fact that you will accept responsibility, maybe to try to help somebody else. You might say, oh, well, making excuses for people. Coming surely out of the goodness of your heart and your purity of soul that I know you have. I mean, you just have this amazing innocent quality about you that I noticed the second I met you in a meeting, but I feel like somebody, I don't want to say you're like under attack, but there is somebody in your life. I don't know if it's family member or friend. I don't feel like it's like a romantic relationship though. I mean, it very well could be, but I feel it's more of somebody who you're like in a friendship with maybe, or that you kind of know, that's really taking advantage of your kindness, of the fact that they know that you'll be the one to apologize, that you'll be the one to fix their mistake. It could be in a work situation too. So I feel like what the universe is asking you to do here, Spookles, is just kind of sit back and say, okay, I don't need this person's approval. I'll take responsibility for what's mine and let the chips fall where they may. And don't be manipulated into taking on blame that isn't yours. And don't be shamed into taking responsibility for things that you did not do and that don't fall on you, just to save someone else from getting, hurt or fired or, in trouble. All right. It's not your responsibility or your job to protect everyone around you at the detriment of yourself. Because I feel like whoever this person is will throw you under the bus in a heartbeat. Terry T, what's up? Hey. Yes, guys, thank you so much for the reporting. I had to call Steven. He's like, oh, yeah, I'll be right there. He never answers his phone. Like, never. I don't know in the years that I've known him that he's ever actually answered that phone that I called. And he just happened to today. So,
miracles happen.
Who was next? I'm sorry.
Andrew. Do you want one, Andrew?
He said
I know Knight didn't want one.
You're very welcome, Spook Cat. Yes, Andrew did. Andrew, I think I'm going to go with Ravenswand for you too. You got reported too.
That's all right. They hate me anyways. I go on other channels to speak the truth, and man, it pisses them off. That's what ghosts do. We go and piss people off.
I got like 50 extra views today.
Yeah, you did.
They don't even realize it. Like,
yeah, they don't. They think they're trying to shut you down, and if you fight them, then they realize, oh man, we're just.
That's how I know a lot of that is my sister. I don't get the feeling it was her tonight, but usually it is. Yeah, report for terrorizing for sure.
Oh yeah.
Andrew, you got the Destroying Angel. I have not pulled this card, but it is sweet.
Is it cool looking?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow. I like that.
Look at the faces in the sky.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, but it is kind of cool.
Separated from their fellows, a small band of witches find themselves lost in a hostile land. Freya Albright has taken her leadership to heart, perhaps too much. She believes their hopes for getting home rely totally on her. She's a fighter as well as a healer, hence her nickname Destroying Angel, but she believes she must stand alone. Like Freya, whose motivation is simply to do her best, sometimes we stand alone out of pride and vanity. Be aware that others might be hanging on your every decision, so be clear with your words. Let others make their own decisions too, otherwise you stifle their growth. Reversed, which is not how it came out, but I like to read it anyway. Freya and her witches face some truly horrifying enemies, made all the more dangerous because they remain hidden. Some concealed pitfalls lie in your path. Now is no time to stand alone. Strength comes from cooperation, and that's why I was compelled to read that. There is a snake in your grass. Okay. Mr. Andrew. And I feel like there's been many snakes in your grass. There have been many people to betray you and make you feel abandoned in your life, where now it's kind of like you're definitely having issues trusting. I feel like you're also taking a lot of blame and feeling a lot of shame for things that are not necessarily things that were your fault or things that you've technically done. Okay. What this is saying is you have to learn to trust again. And an opportunity for that is going to come in this week, maybe by the end of next week. I'm seeing like 2, 3, definitely by the end of the month. You're going to meet someone who I feel like you really do want to trust and you really do want to open up to or work with. You know, it doesn't have to be anything romantic or, you know, but it is going to be something very special. Okay. Whatever this relationship ends up being, even if it's just a friendship, even if it's a new job, whatever, it could be anything. But the fact that you're going to be willing to at least try to trust again, and someone's going to let you know that you don't have to stand alone, that you are not by yourself. Also, I feel like this is saying that you may have some influence over others, either in work or in life. So be careful not to kind of accidentally abuse that influence where you kind of guilt or manipulate, not on purpose. I definitely don't see this as a purposeful thing that you might be doing someone into making a decision that might benefit you. I feel like now that you know that, you'll be more conscious of it, but you definitely don't have to stand alone. Find the people that you trust, and whatever's coming in this week, in the next 2, 3 weeks, stick with those people only, because there are certain people, snakes in your grass, people that are smiling to your face, and behind your back, they're like, fail, fail, fail. Paranormal Chop Shop Sunny Bear! Yay!
There's one in every crowd. Snake in every crowd. Not Sunny, but the you're talking about.
Very spot on. Thank you. All right, who's next?
Nightmare, if he wants one. I know he said
Nightmare
pass.
did not want one.
Okay. Call me Flintstone.
Billy,
Mr.
are you still here? Answer me.
I don't know if he
Son
is.
of a bitch.
And Peppa.
Peppa, you still here? And then we got to do Sunny.
Yes, I got him on here.
Nightmare, if you want one. I know you don't always get them, but we do have time, so. I just saw that. Hi.
Yes, you are a good guy.
You sure are.
Yes, you
Terry T, would you like a reading? RJ and I sent Sunny a matching Spider-Man zip-up hoodie to the one RJ has. That's kind of like a joke because he's put underneath like, hey, RJ, you know, picture. He's like, I really like that. You should tell your mom to send me one. And I was like, can I find one in Sunny's size? And I did. And it was actually really cool. I still have the picture. And RJ's like, remember Sunny, who we bought that jacket for? And Ray's like, who's Sunny? I'm like, mind your business. Oops. You're very welcome. It's my money. Terry T, would you like a reading? And then we'll do Sunny. Sunny's reading. Thank you guys for still being here, for kind of sticking it out. I know it was a rough night.
Thank you very much.
With the trolls taking a stroll, but it's got to happen every once in a while to kind of weed out no, not too much at all. I'm so sorry that I didn't realize that you were new and that I should have put you on. I had thought you were talking through. Don't worry about it. We got you. That's what matters. Terry, would you mind telling me if you identify as male or female? It's just easier for me. I don't like to say like you resonate as masculine because people get offended. So just which pronoun would you prefer that I use for you? I know it's silly, but I have to ask. Okay. That's why I said you register as masculine, but if I had said that and you were female, it might have been offensive because you don't know me well. All right. Let's
take a picture of Sunny and send it to her.
Huh?
He says it looks cool on him.
Yeah, I've got the picture. I'll send it to you. Cool. I'll send it to you.
That's so cool. They had a Batman and somebody
really
stole
cool.
it. I had a Batman one, somebody stole it.
I'm going to have to get you one. I got a good deal on it, but it was supposed to not be there till like the first week of May. Just coming from, I guess, I always think it's going from New Jersey to California, but it wasn't because Amazon might not have been in Jersey. So, Scotty, hey,
Scotty.
El Conquistador for me.
You're coming in kind of late.
Remember that.
I like that. That's cool.
You guys, I love you guys, my hooligans. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. I love that song. That song is a huge trigger. First time I ever heard it, I might have been in jail. All right, Terry. Your little island. Card 11. Oh, I opened right to it. How fortuitous. Look how cute. There are times when we only know who we are thus far in relation to the ways other people experience us to be. In the true knowing of ourselves, in the true unfurling of our potentials, we must step outside relationship with others from time to time to create a relationship with ourselves. This is not loneliness. This is the true deep work of the becoming self, of the beckoning yearning to know the world on your own terms, even simply through the senses. Take time away from the ways others control who you are. Become an island. Offer that alone time to your deepest self and experience the world through the unfiltered truth of the self you are still becoming. So, needing some time on your own. I feel like there might be, I mean, all of us feel confusion from time to time, right? We're all dealing with some sort of situation that's a little confusing, whether heart, mind, body, soul, spirit, psychic, doesn't matter. But there is something that's a little bit maybe confusing to you right now, a relationship, a situation, the way a person's acting towards you. And I feel like what the universe is asking you to do, again, is to step outside of yourself to get that perspective. Spend some time alone, rediscovering yourself and what you like. You could just be ending some kind of toxic relationship, something chaotic, codependent. It doesn't have to be romantic. Something super stressful has either just come to an end or is coming to an end. Okay. And when it does, the universe wants you to be prepared for the fact that you may not remember what you like to do on your days off. And you may not remember what you like to eat just because of this other person's influence on you. The universe is saying, get to know yourself again, because you're going to find so many new things out about yourself because it's an area you haven't explored in so long. There is a major cycle, again, coming to an end for you. Probably this week will be the start of the ending, if that makes sense. If it's just come to an end, then this week is going to be the start of you kind of getting to know yourself again, and maybe meeting yourself for the first time, understanding who you really are, what you really want, what you're willing to accept, and what you're not. Okay. Oh, wow, this is very accurate. Life has been hectic and stressful and has ended, and would really need some time for myself to heal and take care. This is spot on, freaky. Well, I'm really glad actually that it freaked you out, because it's it's a really good message, and it's an important one, and one that I've also been struggling with for a few months now. And just again, getting to know you and remembering that, no matter, you're not the sum of what you've gone through, of bad or good things that you've done. You kind of just are who you are. And I want you, and the universe wants you to come to a place very soon where you can be comfortable in your own skin again, because I feel like you are a little bit out of sorts. You're very welcome. Sunny, and then Scotty. Sunny, I'm going to use the vampire deck on you.
Is Jenny still here?
Oh, Jenny, yes. We got to do Jenny first if she's here. Yes.
Yeah, she was actually mixed right in with those guys. So
okay.
Pretty much the only thing, you just
Ralph,
switched a couple people around, but we're on.
I've been sleeping a lot the past few days because I am really sick. Channeling always kind of takes the sickness away for the time. All right, let me do Jenny first because I know she was here first, and then I'll read for Sunny. So Jenny, I'm going to use the Sacred Forest. It was oh. All right, SMB, I see you. Jenny.
I got that stuck in your head now, don't I?
I know. Well, El Conquistador over there. All right, Jenny, you got Air Spirit, and it's the card of knowledge, the first card in the deck. Could be dealing with an Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini, or just someone with a lot of that in their chart. If you are one of those things, could be your energy. As you stand in the center of the forest, a subtle breeze lovingly touches your cheeks. Gentle gusts rustle the leaves above you as the spirit of air approaches upon her boat of light and wind. In the quietude, you sense the wind whispering messages to you from spirit. You receive this card when you need to think things through. This is not the time to be impulsive. Do not react instinctively to situations and people. Take into consideration all points of view. Do your research, listen to others, speak your truth, and take time to weigh the pros and cons of a situation. It is an excellent time to begin a new venture or project. It will succeed as long as you are thoughtful, organized, and focused. There is a remarkable wellspring of wisdom within you. Take a breath, slow and deep, and delve into that inner knowledge. It will guide you in the right direction. Air represents wisdom, our mental activity, and our ability to reason. It is also associated with thoughts, intellects, communication, and comprehension. Through our breath, we can speak and express ourselves. Our lives begin with our first breath, so air is connected with new beginnings. The spirit of air oversees friendship, clarity, and positive focus in life. The spirit of air says, inhale. Take a moment to think things through. Think as well as feel the right direction. Get clarity and become focused before stepping forth, and take care to have thoughtful communication with others. You guys are so sweet.
There they are.
Jenny, I feel like this is telling you not to overreact. Why'd you do that? Don't overreact. Don't.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Don't overreact. If you feel more comfortable, that's okay. But and really kind of think things through. The problem, well, not the problem, but the thing with the air spirit, with any kind of spirit involving air or the air signs, is you don't want to overthink, right? So what this card is saying is use your gut, use your intuition as well. What you may not know with your mind, even through something like overthinking or really trying to think things through and getting stuck, your intuition is going to lead the way. Be careful and pay close attention to what people are saying to you, because I feel like there's some honesty coming in through anger, where someone's going to say something to you and you're going to get upset and they're going to be like, no, I just said that because I was mad. No, they didn't. There's truth in what they're saying. If a situation like that arises, know that they are not just saying it because they're mad. It's actually something going on. Know what you know inside. Don't rush into anything this week. Okay. Even if it's an opportunity to make $10 million by clicking a button, don't do it. I'm telling you, don't make any rash decisions. Avoid get rich quick schemes. Avoid anything that seems too good to be true, because this week it is going to be. While I want you to think things through, while the universe wants you to be thoughtful and really, have yourself be prepared for what's to come, endings, beginnings, whatever, do not get lost and stuck in your own head on a repeat cycle of what ifs.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Religion. Yep, Libra. There you go. I'm a Libra moon. I get it. Sunny, you got the card of religion? If I can find the book. Oh, there it is. Okay. Canon, rules, and commandments. Card number 37. Religion has been through so much with you humans. We have watched it change moment to moment, it would seem. Every 1,000 years or so, your gods have changed, your faiths have changed, and people everywhere have died again and again. For the rightness of all you say is right and true. We watch and wonder, for we too have this within us. The world in which we lived as humans has stamped us, marked us, and even now we find ourselves moved out of the sight of the cross, or drawn to cathedral where countless pilgrims have worshipped. Yet we wonder at this thing called religion, for you have made vows not only in this life, as one of the many born, you are unlike us. You can recall the lives of long ago, and at times there are vows and structures you have carried with you from life to life, the tattered remnants of belief in the sharp knives of punishment to follow you, lifetime after lifetime, and all the while you say, I am not religious, I am spiritual. But you are religious. There is much about you that is nun, monk, apostle, pilgrim, abbot, priest, shaman. You are and have been so much, so many things, and religion has been drunk in at your mother's breast and formed so much of who you are. Become aware, we say, of this. No longer deny this, we ask. For you, unlike us, will be born again and again. And when you understand what it is this framework of understanding the world has given to you, and what it has stolen from you as well, you will come to a place where your own soul has room to breathe. Blessing. The structure and family feeling of revealed religions can feel safe and secure for many. They can also harness great energies, which can be directed for good. There is also great beauty in the rites and rituals, history, and tradition. Curse. The need to adhere to strict beliefs means most souls will give away their power and their connection to the divine. Power concentrates in the hands of the few and can be abused. Working with this card, Begin to understand what has influenced your own life, your own culture, even your laws and the conditions under which you live. While this may sound exhausting, it'll be helpful as you begin to understand a difference between personal ethics, faith, and connection, and a religion that was revealed to another in which you have ordered, even indirectly, to make your own. Now it is time to examine your heart and say, this is mine, this is what I worship, this is what I love. So I feel like, okay, this may have to do with, learning some different religions and getting to know kind of what you believe. But what I feel more in this card, Sunny, to be honest with you, is what you carried over from your past lives. I feel like there are certain feelings that you're feeling lately where I'm not necessarily getting shame or anything like that, but I'm getting a lot of confusion. Again, just like I said, either to the last person or the person before that, there's a lot of confusion in a certain situation where you kind of vowed to do this and vowed to feel this way and vowed to not do this or that. But something has shifted a little bit. And now those beliefs, those vows, those opinions are starting to be questioned by you because of this person that's come in or this situation. You're starting to rethink the very core beliefs of which you've been living for a really long time. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, then this week something's got to happen and come in that is really going to make you second guess yourself. Your commitment to either a relationship or a person doesn't necessarily have to be your marriage. I'm not saying like you're going to go cheat or something. I'm just saying you're going to be questioning commitment to people, a person, a situation, a job, whatever it is, and questioning your beliefs. I feel like this is a time, believe it or not, because you're Sunny, and you may not want to admit it, but there's a deep introspection coming for you if it hasn't already come, of really looking into yourself and saying, this is what I want. And, I don't want to have to hurt anyone to get it, but if I do, then so be it, because it's my time. And that may sound selfish, but I think in the context that you're going to be in or view it in, it's not going to be that way, because it's truly coming from a place of you just wanting to explore and be yourself and be who you truly are. Maybe, thank you so much, Jenny. I really appreciate that. Maybe questioning someone else who has lied to you about something out of fear of judgment or shame, and being like, why did this person choose to lie to me about this? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Or maybe really trying to come to terms with some kind of situation like that. Scotty?
Yeah, I was going to say either him. Is Jessica here? Oh, still here?
Jessica O, let us know if you're here. Then it'll be Scotty and then Nightmare. SMB really wants me to read for you, but I can't do it without your permission. Yep. Only because I saw that you said no. If I didn't see that you said no, I would be able to do it. But totally up to you guys. I got to get my nails filled in. Luckily, I kept the bottom looking like my nail color, so you can't really see it. I know you guys don't care, but it's getting late, so you're very welcome, Sunny. So we're looking for Jessica O. I'll just read for Scotty while we wait for her.
That's fine, because is Alex still here? Is Brasselhoff still there?
Brasselhoff comes in, gives a like.
I know he goes.
Jeff, I know you do. Mm-hmm. All right, Scotty. Scotty's reading is going to be good. I feel like Scotty and I know each other personally, and I don't know why I feel that way, because I don't think we actually do.
Scotty.
Do we have some kind of familial connection, Scotty? Or I don't know why, like every time I see your name. Okay, so he gave a thumbs up, so we're going to read for Scotty and then Nightmare.
Okay.
All right, Scotty. Cherry on top. This is an amazingly great card. Card number 26. You are so close to success, to the final attainment, to all your efforts coming together perfectly. All that remains for you to do now is one final step, one last choice, commitment, attitude, or action, and your success will be complete and sweet, sweeter than an ice cream sundae with the cherry on top. Do you feel like you're on a never-ending journey to manifest a dream? Does it seem like you've been traveling on the road to success forever, so long that you might wonder if you will ever reach the promised land, or even if that promised land exists at all? Then you will enjoy some good news. You've been working hard and for a long time, simply going through each day, doing what you need to do. This has been a necessary attitude, giving you patience and persistence, but it can prevent you from realizing exactly how far you've come, exactly how much you've already accomplished. Although you may not realize it, you are actually very close to achieving your goal. You might feel that it is years away or that you have to cross many shores to reach your desired destination. You will be surprised when you walk around the corner straight into your destiny. Scotty, like a vast container of water almost at its threshold, there is just one last drop required. That one last drop that makes all the difference. Apparently, and all of a sudden, what has been growing within you starts to overflow. Yet it is all the preparation you've done that has brought you to this place. So what is required from you now are just the finishing touches, the finalizing of a detail or two, perhaps one last addition or adjustment. Everything is going to fall into place. It's the final drop that finally creates the overflow. If this seems too good to be true, don't worry. You are used to the hard work and not the final outcome. That's the way of things sometimes, but all things must and do change. So much of the work is already done now. Don't waste your efforts by giving up on yourself, especially now that you're so close to the outcome you seek. All that's needed now is just the cherry on top. Diesel Girl, what's
Hey,
up?
Diesel Girl.
So great to see you. Scotty, I think this card is fairly obvious. It's saying that you are about to succeed in your ultimate goal, your ultimate mission, whatever you've been working on for so long, whether it be internal or external, you are getting there. You're almost there. And I feel like this week is when you're finally going to start seeing the fruits of your labor. A relationship that you've been struggling with for so long, a promotion you've been trying to get, a job in general that you've been trying to get, a career that you've been
Oops, I did it again.
I'm like, what is he doing?
I don't
That's
know
because
what
he's
I
putting
did.
your arrow over it.
Yeah.
Just pretty much your dreams, your aspirations, things that you've been aspiring for a really long time, or hoping for, aspiring towards for a really long time, are about to start coming to fruition. And that's really great. And I'm really happy that you got this card. All right, Nightmare, Diesel Girl, and Crowley, and then I've got to end. Scotty, that was a really, really great card. And I'm excited for you because I've gotten good feedback from people who have drawn that card before. All right, Nightmare.
It's a bloody nightmare.
I'm going to use Archangel Animal. Oh, no problem, Crowley. I thought that the a-holes scared a lot of people away. But I do have the dragon deck for you. All right, Mr. Nightmare. Ghostdragonzw Trooper, thank you so much. Oh. I hope you can join me all the time because this has been awesome. I did not feel so alone. All right, Nightmare, you got the goat. Act from your innate wisdom. Goats, who originate from Orion, the ascended constellation of enlightenment, are highly intelligent animals. They are often misunderstood, though when they feel appreciated, they are generous, loyal, and nurturing. They love to be free to wander, spreading golden light and wisdom wherever they go. They balance this desire for space and independence by enjoying the companionship of the herd. These special animals all have a great sense of balance. They love to clamber in the mountains and stand on rocks and peaks, gazing at the world and seeing all from a higher perspective. When you see a goat standing on a pinnacle, it may be looking into Orion for inspiration. For their sole mission is to lighten the vibration of our planet. Their service work is to clear unwanted vegetation and garbage. When you choose this card, your guidance is to be free and independent within the nurture of a loving, caring family or community. If you feel misunderstood, remember that you carry in your aura light and wisdom that are not always recognized. Do any menial tasks that come your way graciously, for this is a part of life on Earth. You are invited to look at the circumstances of your life and challenging situations from a higher perspective. This will bring you much peace and enable your innate qualities of love, loyalty, and caring to develop. When you can do this, your essential wisdom will shine through. You will be acknowledged by those around you. Recognize who you are, and many will be drawn to your energy. Recognizing your higher mission, Nightmare, and realizing that your purpose here is a lot bigger than what you initially thought it was or what you think it is right now. There's something that you are called to do, that you came here specifically for. And I feel like a lot of that is starting to open up in your mind. You may be questioning your ideas, your beliefs, or you're about to start. I feel like there's a lot on the table for you to kind of take this leap, though, into changing so much about your life that would need to be changed. should you go along with this spiritual path and journey. The universe is urging you forward and telling you that nothing that you do is kind of nonsensical or menial. Everything that's being brought to you right now that you're working on, that you're doing, even things that you're saying, right? They all have meaning and help to form your purpose in the universe. You're special, you're anointed. I feel like you're on a very spiritual path of spiritual ascension, a light working journey, whether you know it or not. And I hope that this week, or at least by the end of this month, something's going to open up for you where you really understand what the next step in your mission is. Acreon, welcome. All right, who's next? Diesel Girl?
Yes.
All right. Got to bang these ones out, guys. Acreon, I'll read for you. Diesel Girl, Crowley, and then Acreon, and then I really got to go. Yeah, that was a really beautiful card. All right, Miss Diesel Girl. You're so welcome. I'm using Ravenswand. Stepping away.
Oh, thank you, Pine. She appreciates it.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Pine Island Nightmare, guys. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Diesel Girl. It is the first day of spring. Any very lucky witch might glimpse the great herald of the wildwood, the majestic stag. Carella Carrie's fleeting look is all she gets, and it is all she needs. Don't look too hard at the mechanics of wonder, or else you risk seeing right through it. A great part of magic's power comes from our need for it, not the control of it, just as we can appreciate a bird song best without caging it. Carella is telling you that perhaps you are too close to something and need to step back in order to appreciate the whole. The stag's antlers blend seamlessly with the trees, just as Carella's dress cascades luxuriously over the rocks and roots. Even her ceremonial body paint makes her seem to melt into the forest. Concrete and steel dominate our everyday environments, but let's not forget our origins. Remember to spend time in green places. Diesel Girl, first and foremost, take a walk in the woods, girl. Spend time, even if it's just outside in your backyard. Literally stop to smell the flowers, okay? Or the coffee. Spending time outside, for real, in the moonlight, okay? The moonlight does for us spiritually what the sun does for us physically. It's very important. Also, I said this a few times tonight, but this is literally what the card said too, is to step outside of your own situation and get a different perspective. If this were happening to someone very close to you, a sister, a mother, an aunt, a daughter, a son, a brother, a cousin, a lover, what advice would you give them on how to proceed? And why aren't you taking that advice? I think this week, those are questions you really, really have to ask yourself and see if you're willing to take your own advice in certain situations. All right, Crowley, let's use the dragon deck and Mr. Acreon. Guys, thank you so much for the super chat, super stickers. Larry, good night. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you so much for your support, your friendship. You can reach out. I'm pretty sick right now, but by the weekend, I'm hoping to be feeling better.
Yeah, she did. She hung in there better than I did. I was
Pine Island, thank you.
I was
thank
getting
you.
it.
You're so welcome, guys. All right, Crow. Guys, thank you so much. Pine Island, Jeff, thank you so much. All right. Wow. Crowley, Archangel Gabriel's dragon brings purification. Thank you. Self-discipline will speed ascension and bring joy. You can carry Archangel Gabriel's diamond. These are really, they're no discernible order yet because they're new. So I've just got to find it. Ooh, they have Thor's dragon in here.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
That was a nice stack. I'm glad I got this for you.
Yeah, they really are. Alpha, Omega, Source dragon.
Probably more dragons decks. I'm going to send them to you, too.
Come on, Archangel. These were on my list.
Yeah, I know they were. I
Yeah,
was looking for a Squatch deck too, so.
Thor's red, black, and gold dragon. Come on, where is it? There it is.
Hey,
Right
Bigfoot.
after Kuan Yin's.
Connor.
Connor! All right, Crowley. Self-discipline will speed ascension and bring joy. You can carry Archangel Gabriel's diamond. Fifth dimensional diamond white dragons serve Archangel Gabriel, the mighty pure white angel of clarity, hope, and joy. When we are ready to connect more deeply to him, his dragons shine their crystal light into our energy fields and physical body, allowing deep cleansing and purification to take place. They light up our true essence, and we become transparent to the spiritual world. This means that all the lower energies that have not been released from our auric field become visible. So it is important to forgive, love, and respect ourselves and others so that our aura becomes totally clear. Then the dragons will rejoice, for we are ready to walk the diamond ascension path. They will lead the way, clearing and energizing our sparkling new high-frequency journey and bringing us clarity, hope, and joy so that Archangel Gabriel with his diamond wings can overlight us. Receiving this card implies you are expected to cooperate with Archangel Gabriel's diamond white dragons using self-examination and self-discipline. Thank you, Scotty. To accelerate your ascension, the dragons can then illuminate you internally with happiness, clarity, and higher expectation. You will become a shining beacon and will automatically radiate light that shows others the way. You will have earned the right to be a walking master. You will carry in your fields the glorious light of Archangel Gabriel's cosmic diamond, which is a life-transforming ascension tool. It will protect your aura and fill you with joy, purity, and bliss. Again, and I feel like, this comes up for you a lot recently. It's time to kind of forgive, forget, move on. The light is kind of messing that up a little bit. You are filled with light, and you have the capacity to love deeply and vigorously and quite generously and genuinely. Not letting the past have such an effect on you, being able, willing, and ready to walk away and to literally let yourself be lit up with angel light and love. You're so welcome, Scotty. Thank you. Crowley, I think that this is a really good sign. As you know, it's time to move on. It's time to take your real space in your own life. Okay, everything that you've been kind of putting off to try to deal with or give to other people, to be genuine to other people, everything that you give the people you love, it's time to start giving to yourself. And I think you know that. And the angels are ready. I see you, Acreon. I got you. Archangel Michael as a dragon. I am psyched. All right. All right. Acreon, and thank you so much for coming in, by the way. Connor, so good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Every time, Connor, I always hear him saying, Gemma, my old wife from a past life.
My old wife from a past
life. I don't know. I just hear him saying it, and it cracks me up.
We were kind of trying to imagine him on a case of Red Bull.
Oh, no. I love you, but no. Acreon, you got the black dragon. Cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. Okay, so there's black dragon from Saturn, and then there's regular black dragon?
Yep, 2.
Yes, okay.
Mr. Crowley, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Aw. Yes, I do always have your back, and I'm glad you know that. All you guys. I got the vid, yo. I got the vid.
This dragon got old. This is about the closest fire I get now.
Come on, where is it? Oh, there he is. Black dragon. Guys, thank you so much. Wow. Fifth dimensional black dragons are powerful. They only come to us when we are ready to nurture a new idea or concept that will enable our divine potential to grow. Black is the ultimate divine feminine color, the shade of mystery and magic, of secrets and hidden hopes. When we are prepared to surrender to the black dragons, they will cocoon us in silky black energy, and as we rest within the safe, dark place, they will enable the new to develop within us. Eventually, we will emerge like a butterfly, having undergone a profound metamorphosis. Choosing this card, Acreon, suggests it is time to rest, for it is during such moments of relaxation that divine projects, creative ideas, or in a new way of thinking are conceived, In times of peace and stillness, fresh seeds and ideas can grow. The mighty black dragons wish to create a dark cocoon for you now so that the new can germinate and sprout. You are asked to accept their assistance, for it will serve your spiritual growth. Take time to meditate or reflect, and the dragons will surround you with their breath. This will allow the opportunity that is being presented to you to take root. When you are ready, the black dragons will help you to nurture the red growth. I was thinking of the Red Dragon motorcycle gang. I don't know why they popped into my head. Ask them to help you hold your vision until it comes to glorious fruition. I have no idea. They will also be working with you in your sleep state, and you may be aware of their presence, so acknowledge their help. Expect to be different and be ready to spread your wings. So, Acreon, it's time to take a break, okay? From the stress and the strife and the troubles and the pain and the heartbreak and all of the negative, lower vibrational feelings that you've been feeling for quite a while. It's time to step back away from them. And I know that it's not easy to do, and it's not something you can really do at the snap of a finger. But I feel like if you look for the dragon, if you visualize him in your head and try to connect with his consciousness, take some time out, okay? Stop listening to everyone's advice, as well-meaning as it may be. Words of wisdom need to come from your higher self, from that inner voice, from being still and quiet and listening intently and speaking softly, okay? It's time for you to take a time out. Even if you can't take off work, which isn't, always reasonable. People can't just be like, hey, I'm taking 2 weeks off like I can. Take as much time as you can for yourself, especially this week. I wouldn't recommend going out to the club or even going out on dates this week. I would really try to stay away from it and spend that time instead getting to know yourself again, getting to know your dragon energy. I got to tell you guys, this is the most readings I've ever done in one night.
That's awesome. You did good, even
with all that crap.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, with all the crap, you still did.
Connor, are you still here? Because we got to finish this up. Yes, we did, in fact, hear it.
Yeah.
Connor. Oh, hi, yes, I have, Jules. All right, Jules. You ready? I'm going to have to call it. I didn't pull this deck for Jules, but when I said Jules, the card popped out, so I have to take it.
Yep,
it's the Vampire deck, card number 36. I tried to turn it and put it away, but it was not happening. I'm only hurrying because I got to get RJ to bed. Jules! The belief that something will take place or is right or is a particular way can be called faith. Faith is quiet and hopeful, offers contentment and calm, and it has no bravado, and it need not insist on its rightness. Faith is something we have too, and we observe it in the best of those we call humans, the warm-blooded ones of whom you are one. It is a beautiful gift that you humans have to be believers in this quiet, gentle way. Faith is not always beautifully expressed. Faith is a loving, amazing quality, but it must be attached to something that is worthwhile. When this card arrives at your door, it is best to examine what it is you have faith in. What is faith to you? Were you taught faith as a child, or did you lose faith at one point? For you are often taught to believe in things that do not deserve your faith. It may now be time to relearn what it is you have enduring constant hope for. Sorry, I'm getting tired out. What you know will come to be, even if your eyes may never see it. And we know about faith, the persistent notion that all will be well in time, for we live with this faith. Without it, we would be dead inside. The human spirit has faithfulness at its core and at its best. To have faith is to remain loyal, but in a truly heartfelt way. Tender, moving, and full of grace, your faith may soon return to you. Choose wisely in what you place this gift of your faith. Blessing, your faith returns, and you feel a true connection and comfort in your choices and plans. They are supported by the energy of the universe. Curse, feeling jaded and hurt by what you have learned. You have lost some of your enthusiasm and innocence. Working with this card, if you have lost faith in a person, project, or humanity itself, it is time to examine the source of the faith. Know that it can be revived, and this time you may choose where you place this most beautiful and tender of faith. So don't give up, okay? Don't give up, Jules, and be more discerning with who you allow into your inner world, in your life, in your inner circle, okay? be more choosy with the people that you call friend, with the people and things that you have faith in, with what you choose to believe that others say to you. Okay. I feel like you've been up to this point far too trusting, very innocent, and extremely vulnerable because of it. And unfortunately, not everyone has the best of intentions like you may. So I feel like you've been taken advantage of, taken for granted, manipulated. But I feel like what the universe is saying is don't give up hope. Don't lose faith in yourself, in the ability for you to be discerning and find who really belongs in your life and in what capacity. Put your boundaries up, okay? Be sure you state them clearly, stick to them, and don't give up, okay, on love, money, work, whatever it may be that you've lost faith and hope in life in general. You know, one thing going bad after another, after another, after another. It's all about to turn for you. All you have to do is trust that it will. Hi, Sophia. All right, last person, I swear. Myths and Mermaids. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Guys, usually I end at 11 Eastern, but I am having a lot of fun. Ghost Dragon does have some beautiful blue eyes. Sweetly Morbid Bear, yes, thank you. My other channel is Moon Bear Oracle. I got to go and get that custom link. If you want a personal intuitive oracle reading, I almost said something completely different. Personal intuitive something. I don't know why that popped into my head. I'm getting tired. You're very welcome, Jules. And I'm the exact same way. I told you we have a lot in common. Just email me at moonbearoracle@gmail.com, your name, your birth date. I'm doing them in the month of April, possibly going forward for at least another month for donation only. And yeah, just don't forget PayPal, Cash App, you know, are always links in the description box. Super chat, super stickers. Thank you so much for everyone. And all right, Sophia, last one. You guys are so amazing. I got a message and I'm like, I'm sorry I don't have this number saved. She's like, it's Jules and I'm a gemstone. And I was like, yes. I was at my doctor feeling all crappy and I got that message and I was like, love my peoples. All right, Sophia, you got stranded. Card number 38. Real Truth, thank you so much. Yes.
Everybody's coming in now.
It's okay. We'll make it last. We'll make it work. Thank you, Real Truth. You're next. For the solitary seafarer, the time has come to weep, longing empty yearnings for her dreams dreamt dark and deep. Forlornly lamenting, she aches to close the gap she keeps, remembering a loved one as she's drifting off to sleep. Slipping into nothing, an oaken gnarled embrace, listlessly awaiting the sun's illustrious face. Alone on an island, swiftly shrinking space, she is stranded alone, afraid and in disgrace. Alone and stuck in a gnarled tree on a deserted island, a melancholy mermaid stares into the distance, oblivious to the sunset rising behind her. She is pale and lost in a reverie. She is isolated and lonely, but why? Divination message, stop isolating yourself. You may feel deserted, but it is a self-imposed prison. Sophia, what you see as rejection is all in your mind. Others are not avoiding you. You are avoiding them, preemptively preventing them from rejecting you. It is not healthy to avoid relationships and interactions for fear of losing a loved one or becoming embarrassed. Girl, I do it all the time. It is time to step off the island you have created for yourself and join the rest of society. Make contact with a friend you've been avoiding, go back to the classes and meetings you bowed out of, and wisely invest in new modes of communication so you can talk once again with the world. The world is waiting for you. It is up to you to take the first step. Well, it's okay to grant yourself a timeout, Sophia. I feel like you may have just dealt with a little bit too much hurt, a little bit too much pain, a little bit too much life on life's terms, right? Taking a timeout and a step back is a good thing. You know, it helps us get reconnected with ourselves. It helps us remember what we like, what we want, what we love, what we want to be, what we want to do. But when we take that to an extreme of completely isolating to the point where we feel imprisoned, even though we're our own jailer, that's where it becomes a problem. And I feel like this week the universe is concerned that that's either where you are or where you're headed. This week, you need to really reach out to even if it's just one person, and talk to them, maybe explain how you're feeling, explain why you've been so distant or out of touch or hard to connect with. People are starting to worry about you. I feel like the universe is saying, step back in there, give it a chance. Just don't trust anyone. You know, like I said to Jules, I don't mean don't trust anyone, but don't just trust just anyone. You know, that's how I should have said that. Make sure that you It's in the description box, SMB. I think Steve put it in there. Make sure that you know who you're dealing with. Okay, this week, anyone new coming into your life, don't make any decisions on them. Don't be an open book for everyone this week, especially. Take your time in your relationships, even if it's just friendships. And you've got to get to know yourself again, but also get to know others before you let them in as well. I feel like you're another one who the universe is saying is way too trusting and letting people in easily. All right, guys, real truth, and then I've got to go. Wisdom of the House of Night. Thank you, Crowley. I hear RJ bitching. Why I can't go up there? I hear him. He's like, your mom is working. Why I go up there? That little voice. I go up. I go on camera.
I want to be on TV.
He does think I'm on TV, which is hilarious. He said it today. I saw you on TV. He's got that little voice. It's like hanging out with Mickey Mouse all the time. You're so welcome. All right. Real truth. I was going to say real talk. I'm tired. You got Fragment, and it's card number 15. Sometimes it seems that life is split into so many parts, all of them separate and difficult to bring together. Family, friends, work, study, activities can all seem unrelated to each other. My child, you are always whole. Even if at times things feel separate and fragmented, that is only an illusion. Choosing this symbol reminds you that all the moving parts of your life are important. If the one you're asking about seems confusing, focus on the one that brings you clarity. Be here now and know that I, Nyx, love you and see you as beautiful and whole, regardless of how disconnected things seem. Also, remember to take a step back when you're trying to understand something. You may be looking at only a piece of a giant puzzle, a fragment of the truth. See the big picture through my eyes, and no matter what, all is well. I feel as though someone's definitely keeping something from you. For a name like Real Truth, it's funny because someone's keeping some big time stuff from you right now. I don't feel like you're unaware, though, okay? I do feel like you kind of know what's going on, even though you don't know. Like your intuition is saying like, this person's cheating, this person's lying, this person's keeping this person stole, whatever the case may be. This person's lying right to my face. They're not actually going to give me a promotion, whatever it is. You know it. I feel like this week is not the time to confront though. Let them dig themselves a little bit deeper. Okay. Give them the opportunity to, and of course, I don't mean to play games, but give them the opportunity to come clean with you. But don't flat out confront, because I feel like the proof that you're waiting for to be able to confront this person with their lies is coming, just not this week. I feel like you might be pleasantly surprised if you maybe mention that you feel like something's wrong or you feel like something's off and they just come clean. But I feel like you already know what you know. And yeah. All right. Ghost Dragons, thank you so much for being my partner in crime tonight. Thank you, everybody who hung in and through all the BS tonight, and everybody who was here since the beginning. I really, really appreciate all of you. Thank you for the donations, the love, the, just the companionship, the friendship, and the encouragement. I really do love you guys. Ghost Dragons, I will talk to you in the morning. Pine Island, you as well. I love you guys so much. And yeah, thank you. Good night. That's it. All you have to do is hit leave studio. I'm going to end the broadcast, and then next time we come on, you won't have to put the code in or anything. Good night, guys.